Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome in. Hello, serve numbers, Talon, Oidas, Makoyo, Lurkin, Ketamine, Adrock, any other lurkers out there. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yep, I am very late today. But I'm here. We eventually made it. I was out and about last night and still today also hanging out with my siblings. So I did not have a lot of time to come back home and do the things I need to do before going live, because it was yet again another one of my siblings' birthdays. So, you know, when you have 5 siblings and they all want to come to Austin to hang out, it ends up a lot of times we're hanging out with them in Austin. Yes. But I'm back from the day break, I guess day and a half. Honestly, almost 2 days, sort of, because of when I started the stream on Tuesday. And even though I took Wednesday off and I'm streaming Thursday now, kind of like a 48-hour like gap, I guess. So a little bigger gap than what my normal time off is. And obviously, you can tell I was by the pool today because I have a sunburn on the top of my head. And I also forgot to sunscreen one of my arms somehow, so nice. Nice. A little red. But welcome in. Show chest and abs? No. No, those are actually all good. Don't worry about that. Managed to get sunscreen on those, so yeah. Yeah, big W. Don't worry. We have that covered. So, today, I'm guessing, I'm being real, the only thing I'm noticing are those gray hairs. They are pretty pronounced. There are quite a few of them. Sounds like you need chocolate milk with snape grass. Don't think so. I am feeling a little, like, my throat is a bit scratchy right now, though, I must say. Unfortunately. So I'm really hoping that I, like, clamp down on this and I don't let it get ahead of me. Oh, is that a reference? I don't even know what. Is that a... That is like a quest, isn't it? Hello, Amorphu. Welcome in. The hangover cure? Oh. Oh, from the Regicide storyline for no, it's from the Regicide storyline, yeah. It's using 4 quests. I only remember it from that one. Biohazard and Mogers. Skippy and the Mogers. Dude, I blitzed through Skippy and the Mogers. I don't remember that one well at all. Welcome in, Coffee. Welcome in, Dark Matter. Hello. Skippy and the Mogers, I'm pretty sure is a mini quest, and I think I spacebarred through it. That was like the only quest I think I spacebarred through. Because I was trying to get Quest Kate, but like on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. And I was like, I'm not spending time on this one. Show head again. I think I saw a bald spot. I think we're good. Hello, Mama. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. I am decent. I feel a little probably under the weather a bit. Yeah. I'm finally out of my first major prison on my iron. 900 KCs for the B ring. Yo, that's so bad. That is horrific, bro. Use Bloods for Dagonoth? I don't remember using Bloods. Oh, to sustain. Oh. I think that's why I always just ran out and had to like reset the dungeon. Well, to be fair, I never set the dungeon. Fish was always the one that set the dungeon for me, so I didn't even do that. But yeah, I always ran out and grabbed more supplies and ran back. It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad, but so is spending 15,000 blood runes on an early game iron. I mean, that's also a lot of spending. So, I mean, yeah, there's no great answer on that one. So to hear your second feel better. Thank you. Yeah, I like, it's like kind of like the onset a little bit. So we'll see how this plays out. I missed the quest stream. What did you think of the chair prayer puzzle? That's the only thing I didn't do blind. I caved in. The chair prayer puzzle was difficult at first. I started to sweat it where I was like, oh frick. I was like, what if I actually can't get this? Less than an hour from max. I will probably be headed to the Colosseum. Hi, Cyfix. Welcome in. Thank you. It was, so basically what I did for that chair puzzle, but oh yeah, big congrats to you, Elvin, for the maxing. That is awesome. I did, so I went for, what did I do? I went and I thought I was going to be first. At the very first, I thought it was like a story that you had to piece together and like how the story went. So that was the first thing I tried, like 5, 3, 2, 1, 4 or something like that. And I was like, no, okay. And then I saw that there were prayers and I was like, oh, I got it. It's like in order of like how you get the prayers. I was like, easy, got it. Boom, put those in. Stream more often. We stream 6 times a week, Elvin. And then after I did that, I then thought, oh, it's not the level, it's not the order that you get it. It's what level they correspond to. So like, oh, you have like, you know, like steel skin at level 1, you have this at level 4. So it's 1, 4, 8, 9, whatever, 5. Wasn't that at all. So, Mr. Jacob, you're a very good streamer. Have you considered doing it full time? Oh my. Wow, I'd really have to think about it. Gone Soft, welcome in. Hagsperton, welcome in. Stalk, hello, welcome in. So, that was all the things I jumped through. And it just happened to dawn on me in that moment. I was like, wait, why do I have an altar here? You know, there's got to be a purpose to it. It's not just here to restore prayer for no reason. I think it is a joke, Ketamine. I don't get it either. The level of prayers as far as I got. Didn't occur to me to pray at the altar with him activated. Yeah. The only other thing too is like, oh, why do we have an altar? And then B, I thought, oh, when I prayed on it last time, it actually removed my prayer. Knowing it's like a different, knowing it was like a different mechanism than a normal altar too. So that's kind of like just happenstance. My brain thought of it, but thoughts on maggot? I think the maggot is a cool fight. Obviously some crazy ways to optimize it with like Darox, etc. And using some fire magic on it. Are they changing the drops? I didn't catch that. The drops are absolute crap. It feels terrible, dude. For my first KC, it took me like wow, next Wednesday. Okay. For my first KC of like doing it blind, I don't know. I took like over an hour trying to get the first KC. And after finally killing it in like a 4-minute fight, I got Mort Meyer mushrooms, and I was like, that's tough. That's tough. Maggot, I didn't like for the first 5 to 10 kills, but now doing a few kill trips, it's not as bad. I feel like that's a lot of fights in RuneScape, and that's why I can't make a full opinion on it yet, because I haven't gone and actually farmed it out. And started to get the memory, the rhythm game pattern down yet, because there's a rhythm game to every single fight that you do in this game. I have not gotten that rhythm down, so it's a pretty abusive fight right now. And I was doing it blind, and I never went back after seeing how other people did it. But at the same time, not having a good crush weapon does not feel great with it. Like, I don't even have a good punish. I think I'll learn Fasani in the meantime. Yeah, if you're going to farm it after they fix it and then get some Fasani gear to help out, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. I don't know how much I want to go farm that. I'm going to be honest. Thank goodness I didn't mix with the high schnitzel. I don't know how much I want to farm that, because it's like, I don't know, man. My gear doesn't feel amazing for it. The SRA feels great with punish. Oh, I bet. Yeah. No, I mean, I obviously need to farm it eventually. I think it's a question of how soon. Amulet's solid for Doom. Doom's solid for this. This is solid for that. It's all kind of circular at the end. Get A to get B, get B to get C, and get C to get A. You know? Health drain bothers me. I'm not that skilled. The health drain is tough. Yeah. I would, dude, even watching people use Darox and like, doesn't drain your health, Darox, but like you purposefully drain your health to use it. No, I know from SRA. I don't know if I would be comfortable using something like SRA or Darox, just because, you got sunburnt from your sibling's birthday at the pool. I did. But could have been worse. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I don't think I would be comfortable doing that until I went and like actually farmed out the boss. Maybe like 10-20 KCs where it felt like clean and easy. Yeah. They said keep buckets of sap for the changes. I used my sap earlier. What is buckets of sap? What? That makes the seeker arrows, right? Why are they saying keep it? Hi, Nunez. I am a little test on the forehead. Yeah. It inspired me to go blind in the new quest. I need to relog for nerd log in the last fight. How'd it go for ya? Oh, bro, I didn't even make 6 hours. Tipsy on the forehead. Toasted on the forehead. Bunny Bop, welcome in. How are you? Are you drunk? No, but I am maybe having a little cold, so we'll see. Afrofish, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen. Daberson, hello, welcome in. Please hydrate a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try to over the stream. But we'll see if I fight it off. Like, hopefully I like keep it suppressed. But if I don't go live tomorrow, I got sunburnt. I did. I forgot to apply sunscreen on this arm, but I remembered on this one, so it's gonna be like a very weird tan. Yeah, tough. But no, I thought the quest was it was a lot of fun. It took, what did it take for me, guys? I think it was like a 10-hour stream overall, but obviously the first hour was a complete whiff because they didn't launch the quest immediately. Sunburnt from Soul. Stay alive, someone needs to die. Maybe you can sit close to him and he also gets the cold. Yeah. Spread the illness of soul. Dude, I think the quest was such a cook. It might be the best quest in the game. I don't know. Desert Treasure 2 is also a massive cook. But that was incredible. Oh, trapped in the league game. Yeah, you were. 10 hours. Well, you do engage with people in chat. I started 3 hours late because I know on patch day everything gets rough. Yep. So I would say the quest probably took me 9 hours. Yeah. The last fight took me an hour in and of itself. But all the puzzles, I don't think any of the puzzles I got stuck on for too long. You see in my message on how much XP per seekers you get? I did not. 200,000 woodcutting experience per hour. Wow. Wait, what level do I need to be to cut it? Because I might not even. I might not be high enough level. Loki, hoping to add Draken dodge mechanics to Raids 4. Dude, those mechanics were so cool. So cool. It did. I just showed on mute because I want to do it blind. We start at the same time and finish close to 9 hours-ish. That sounds right. Yeah. That sounds right. The puzzles were really well designed. I wouldn't have loved to see the ones from the Elf quest line. Ha. Yeah, no. Every puzzle in this one was like so intuitive. Like really like you had to think about it for a little bit, but it wasn't like, you know, find some hidden item that you have to just randomly right click on a spot in the room and figure it out. 77? Yo, that is perfect. And you get that much woodcutting XP per hour? Yo, and you know what's so funny too? We put on the goals for this week, AFK woodcutting. So literally I'm just going to go in AFK and get a lot of sap. 100%. Easy. Yeah, dude, all the sparkles, yeah, knowing what to click on and what not to, and what was just aesthetics and what was like important to interact with, dude. AFK. Not very AFK. I would thought with sap, like, okay. Do the trees like, do the trees like fall really quickly? Huh. The shed stumped me? The shed. What part of the shed? Like, what was... Rejog my memory? They said they're going to add an AFK option in the blog. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, if we're making something 200,000 XP per hour, it better be click intensive. Like, that's some high XP. And for something you really need, too. Double click floor to charge the axe. Click tree. Interesting. You have to charge your axe. The tools. The shed I was stunned for 6 minutes. After I clicked the examine to see it was a tool shed. Oh! Yeah. Bro, I went in that house. I like ran into the first lock. I was like, oh, lock. And I like didn't even read it or anything. I was like, lock. I was like, okay, I'll find answers later in another house. And I just left. Like, I didn't even stay in that room for very long. That did stump me. And then when I went back to the house, I was like, maybe I missed something. And I actually read the name on the lock. I was like, got it. Oh, slot fight. The quest is so fun. Welcome in. Yeah, I think it has I think there's a good argument to say that it's probably the best quest in the game. Like that was so well designed. People are upset because they originally proposed it on being AFK or active, but it turns out AFK is just doing the active stuff inefficiently. Huh. I see. Okay. And so if you do that, the issue is if you do something like that, it just feels bad because you know you could be getting a lot more XP and progress. If you don't make an actual AFK route and you just make, you know, oh, if you don't do all the mechanics and you just, that's AFK enough. Yeah, it's bad. That's not good. The hint on the food made me think it wasn't even the right password. I didn't examine. Gotta examine. Gotta right click examine. Yep. Right click examine is big on blind questing. The answer was there itself, and the character literally jokes around the security issues. Yeah. Yep, I saw that joke the second time I went through. Not the first time, bro. I just whiffed. It's better some secret errors in AFK than none. Sure. Yeah. You can complain it's a bad AFK method, but at least there is an AFK method, I guess. But no, yeah. Ultimately, I thought the quest was phenomenal. I hope everyone else enjoyed it as much as I did. I was enthralled with that quest, like both the storyline and the gameplay. There were definitely some slower parts to it. I would imagine some people probably got tired of being in that mansion, because bro, that mansion, that was one massive puzzle, you know. But I do feel like the mansion also was pretty linear. It was pretty clear, like when you got one key, what side of the mansion to go to. There weren't a lot of doors that like were mixed together in different parts of the mansion. They could have made that way more complicated, I feel like, if they wanted to. Because imagine like you know, in like a Metroidvania where they have you go forwards and backwards a whole lot. This one wasn't really like that as much. Like there's some parts you were like, oh, I found a clock piece, and I went back to the clock and stuff. I think mansion was okay, but throwing out to another puzzle is kind of iffy. I agree with that. Actually, that's actually good comms. I think that you should have had a little more PVM interaction and not throwing you out to another puzzle. 100%. That's I would say that's one part I kind of felt a little bit of a oof. You know, when you're like, you feel free and you're like, oh, I got the solve, we made it out of the mansion. And then, yeah, it was very Resident Evil 1. Yeah. Hi, Kenzie. Welcome in. Good to see you. Albatross, welcome in too. I loved it. I'm sad I can't do it for the first time ever again. I know, right? I know. After too much try, Guzo and Monomad, the importance of the right click. Yeah. And reading the chat box. Both extremely important. The second fight we were at the castle and just met Segondese. They could cut the first part where you're just shooting the blitz at the red portals. Yeah, the blitz at the red portals thing was a little lame. Like again, we're nitpicking here, but I agree with that. They're like, honestly they could have made the red portal thing a lot cooler. I wish the red portal thing you had like a one-tick weapon. Hello Fiera, welcome in. I wish oh Meat, welcome in as well. Hello. I wish the red portals was like click like crazy, and they're all spawning really fast like, and if you don't click well enough, maybe you even lose, right? Where there's like some intensity to it. Not so much like a 4-tick weapon. You just click, wait, click, and it's like obvious the guys are gonna die, so you're just I don't know. It's that's kind of weird part. After finishing the red portal and just saying that I failed attempt anyway, when I did the reinforcing inside part, I just didn't do anything to try to get through it faster since I figured it was gonna fail anyway, but made me restart. Yeah. I had a feeling you could fail it, like you actually had to like give it more time. Like there's probably a time limit. There's obviously a time limit where it forces you to fail, right? But you have to pass a certain amount. Yeah. It definitely forces you to fail eventually. I didn't like the portal on the defend portion after it, unless there's a hidden timer you got to make it past. Yeah, there is a hidden timer you have to make it past. There definitely is. I think you can absolutely fail that. This is just theoretical. Like what Noakes is saying though. Noakes is confirming that there is like a certain threshold you have to succeed over. The Draken Vampirium section where he chasing you could have been a bit more intense. Yes. If he was running around like he was doing at the end from the start, I was thinking about that too, Albatross. If he was sprinting at you like he does at the very end, bro, it would be terrifying. I'm just gonna let Fiora and Kitsy do whatever they're doing. Bridge cutscene was sick. Yeah, it was. Dude, I wish I didn't freaking have my true tile on Draken though. That made it a little more comical. Because when it zoomed in on the dark forest, my true tile pops out first and starts inching its way through the dark forest before Draken even shows up. Can we see your burnt abs? They're not burnt, so don't worry about it. I didn't do anything. The bridge cutscene when Draken is coming across the bridge and killing all the little cloaked figures. The last cutscene also, it's the same when you are in the top of the castle. Interesting. I bet they're burnt as frick. Nope. Can we see your not burnt abs just to make sure? Nope. But yeah, no. Those are all, and then obviously the temple trekking that we all agree on was a little lackluster too. Those are all the things I think I would have, like, if I had to critique it, or things I'd recommend changing if, like, obviously it's never not gonna be changed and really shouldn't be changed. It's a great quest. But if I was like on the dev team at the time, those would all be all the things that I would actually have critiqued. But yeah, 90% of that quest was phenomenal. And all the Draken fighting was so fun. Like, actually getting the dodge mechanics down was so fun. What the frick was that part where you had to dodge those animals? And by dodge, I mean walk close to the trees. Dodge the animals. Oh, the bears? Yeah. It was kind of like a sneak quest. Hi, Road Gold. Welcome in. You just have to walk. Oh, I sprinted. I didn't walk a single time. I just let them destroy me. Yeah. Yep. Same. We made it through though. Amazing quest. I saw someone say today that the Desert Treasure 2 fights were harder, which is a crazy thing to say. I think it kind of depends on where your account is when you did Desert Treasure 2. You know, I think there's some merit to that. Yeah. I hope they don't nerf the final fight. So many people are crying about it. It's tough. And you know the thing, the very, very interesting thing about the final fight, you can't just use like well, maybe you can. I actually don't know. I would imagine you use the flail even if you have a mega rare. So you can't just like get best weaponry and try to kind of I don't know, like just kind of force the mechanics. Like, if you don't dodge, you lose. And you can't just, like, get better supplies because they give you all the supplies. And the supplies they give you are phenomenal. I'm far too restarted for the final fight. It's entirely skill-based. And it's tough. It is tough. Like, I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was very challenging, very punishing to frick up. And there's no like, oh, this is so BS, like, nah. Or there's no room for excuses. It's just you either do it or you don't. Oh, I never read that chat message number. It's just funny. The crap annoyed me so bad, but after I completed it, I wanted to do more. Yeah, it's pretty addicting when you actually get the win. I would do more KCs of Draken fight over the Maggot King easily. The bears killed me, and then I realized I had the exam option about being blind. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't even, dude. I think if I got stuck on the bears for longer, I would have tried to look into it more. Because I could just brute force it, I didn't really think to, like, I don't know, puzzle it out, I guess. I agree that Desert Treasure 2 bosses as a whole are harder because there's more mechanics across it. But I think the impact of Draken itself is higher, so I'll put this quest as my favorite. Yeah, Desert Treasure 2 definitely has more mechanics to learn. Draken 2, like, Draken as well, it's like they teach you how to do the Draken fight throughout the entire quest. They're teaching you how to fight him. So it's not like, it's not even like a bunch of different PVM of different bosses. It's the same PVM, just that they expound on and they increase the difficulty as you go through. So in an isolated scenario, Draken might be harder than any one Desert Treasure 2 boss. Yeah. But there's a lot more mechanics across Desert Treasure 2 to learn, for sure. What's there learned about clicking and waiting? Okay. Don't ignore my paragraph. Okay. The reason this boss wasn't that hard is because when you brew, you only lose one stat. True, the brews were OP. So you could guzzle down those brews without any real negative effects. So you didn't need to use restores, basically, ever, unless you needed prayer. That's true. Yeah. I did realize that they weren't draining me a ton, but I still only brought 5 brews. I did 5 brews and the rest hard food for combo eats. Yo, Try, you're actually an engineer? I am. I am actually an engineer, yes. But not a bridge engineer. Yo!
That challenge and I have one thing in common.
Yeah?
You get harder as you go through.
I don't think I don't think I said that, Sharky, but thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Yes, sir, Porky. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 19, Sharky. I appreciate it. I could have lived for 10 years with tons of mistakes. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. I should have taken another super combat and more brews, and I think it would have been easier on me. And then every time I take a hit, just drink once, drink once, drink once, drink once. That's what I've, for some reason, I just had it like ingrained in my brain not to brew down. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, even though they weren't like freaking up my stats, I just like wouldn't do it. Yeah, 12 brews, 3 super combats. That's what I should have done. I made it harder on myself not doing it. I just didn't think about it. There's a bridge behind me that tells me otherwise. Okay. Hi, Archon. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hello. 2 super pots, 3 restores, 23 brews. Yeah. 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 If you did something like that, you're way better off. Obviously, I wasn't using people backseating. I forget who said it after I beat the fight. They were like, you did it on hard mode. All you had to do was take like 20 brews and it would have been better. I was like, you had a point. You have a point. I didn't really think about it. But yeah, for anybody else that is struggling on that boss still and hasn't beat it, definitely go and do that play. That's the better play. Just take a bunch of brews, and then every time you get hit once, just brew down a little. You beat Blood Moon Rising on mobile. What the F? You beat Draken on mobile, bro? That sounds terrible. That's crazy. Congrats. And welcome in, Tech, for the 125 stream streak. Massive streaker. Yeah, but so yeah, I feel like we could nitpick a couple things here and there. And I will say, if I had to nitpick something else, Like maybe instead, I think I would have liked one more unique PVM fight over another puzzle. Like I think instead, if like, I don't know, like the outside house puzzle was fun, but I agree that going from puzzle in the mansion to puzzle outside was kind of tiring. If you put a PVM fight there instead, or somewhere else in the quest, I think I would have liked another PVM fight. That wasn't only Draken. Prayer switching on mobile is the suckiest part. I can see the movement being solid. Yeah. True. I think Draken Fight is harder than 3 of the 5 raiding Oathplate contracts. No way. I don't believe it. I think Sins of the Father had the best dialogue. Oh, dude. I love the dialogue in this one. I thought the dialogue was phenomenal. Hi, Zed. Welcome in. Good to have you. Welcome back. Sins of the Father was amazing dialogue. It was. I don't know. I in my head, just off like the impression I had from both quests, there's not one dialogue doesn't really supersede the other in my head. I think both plot lines were cool, how they developed, and dialogue wise, I can't really compare them, I guess. I like Draken mechanics though. Hope they bring back something down the line for the future. Yes, yeah, I hope so too. Oh, the new content was fire, bro. It was fire. That's fair. The way the Sins of the Father ends, leading into the Blood Moon, was so high. Yeah, it was. Dude, I mean, the plot twist in Sins of the Father too, with the the father like revealing that he remembers who he was, and that he still killed his daughter, and is like trying to kill his son too. Like, I mean, all that is like some fricked up crap, you know. Hi, Smurf account. Welcome in. I'm just glad Mommy Angel survived. I thought they'd kill her for sure. I kind of thought she was also gonna die. Fricked up what happened to her son, though. I mean, it wasn't just a purely good ending. 47 minutes of yap. Yeah, well, yeah, that's where we are. The quest looked pretty good. Really crammed up to try to hit all the plot points RuneScape 3 equivalent went through. The ending is a lot better this time around. Ooh, was RuneScape 3 ending worse? I'm pretty content with how with how it ended. Send the father more like daddy's been a baddie? No, we can keep it with Sins of the Father. Have you gone and checked on Safflon? Yeah, I did. Can you listen to this and share thoughts? RuneScape 3 Draken dies before the final quest as far as I remember. Oh, what? Hi, Packers. Welcome in. Good to have you. I am feeling a tad under... I'm feeling a tad under the weather, but other than that, I'm fine. Haha! Nice. This is filling you with all RuneScape sounds.
I know.
Dude, RuneScape does have such iconic sounds. It's good. Thank you, Zed. We can actually start moving around. I need to do a farm run before I go to the Colosseum today. Love the vampires, but I'm happy for them to explore different quest lines. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other quest lines for them to develop on. RuneScape 3 kind of goated, to be honest, because without it, we wouldn't have OSRS. I guess so. I think RuneScape 3 did support Jagex for a while. Draken dies in the second quest to the last quest for the storyline. Then you go on a high for the last quest. Interesting. Came across it on Instagram, thought it was so good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Had to be over there for the 10-hour new quest, man. Dude, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, you know what's crazy though? What's crazy is they're already diverging from RuneScape 3's storyline. So that means that like a lot of people talk about like, oh, they're not going to do the Goblin Quest because RuneScape 3 already did the Goblin Quest or whatever, right? So, but then it shows, or was it the Goblin Quest that RuneScape 3 did? I don't remember. Maybe they didn't do that one, but it shows to me that whether they did or they didn't finish certain quests in RuneScape 3, it is possible they changed the quest in old school RuneScape and completely diverge from RuneScape 3 storyline. All that matters otherwise is what the penguins are up to. All that matters, you say. The only thing I like in RuneScape 3 is some of the minigames we don't have in Dungeoneering. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Dungeoneering. I know a lot of people that like it. They're obviously taking some inspiration from RuneScape 3 in different ways, like the akimbo crossbows is a RuneScape 3 thing, or the crossbow itself is, maybe not the akimbo part. But I don't think OSRS would go for the Dungeoneering. I don't think they would really accept that. PvM in RuneScape 3 is pretty good, or was. Wait, so you like the evolution of combat for it? Or like, I guess the evolution of combat. Because I know they changed it. Crossbows are direct port, kind of goated when those bad boys back. So yeah, I mean, they definitely take inspiration, but it looks to me like they're gonna diverge from RuneScape 3 plot. It's gonna be almost like two different worlds at this point, because if Sins of the Father storyline already changed RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape, then who knows what else they'll change. I played RuneScape 3 until 2019. I think I just got to a point where there's too much bloat in the game. Interesting. I think it's gonna be 5 years for a new skill to come out. Wait, for old school RuneScape? I mean, fair enough. There's so much other things you can add in this game besides a new skill. But Dungeoneering was pretty divisive, and I think a lot of people talked about it as like, oh, why did I get 3? Not even needing to be a skill. Just the dungeon itself is fun. Crossbows are for RuneScape 3. Disgusting. I'm voting no on the poll. Okay. Okay. The last I played was 2019. At the point, the combat was pretty good. They did a lot of work since the original evolution of combat. Dang. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if how they have the combat now in the game in RuneScape 3, if they did that initially on release with the evolution of combat, I wonder if it would have been received better. Dungeoneering was a sick minigame. Piloting skill? Ha! Please do not add flying to the game. Please. Forgot to compost? Maybe I did forget to compost that one numbers. It had to be because 3 was so low. I fully support adding Dungeoneering as a minigame. Yeah. Probably not. We just hated the change. Yeah. Different combat makes it a different game. Yeah. 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 It probably wouldn't have been received well, to be fair. It's just too different. It feels like it's a completely different game. Right. Yeah. I think if you're going to do something that drastic to your game, I think making it a new game is the only way to do it. But that's kind of hard to do at the same time because it's like they're kind of doing it in piecemeal, right? Because they were only changing combat. It's not like they were adding new content. And you couldn't just throw out an the same game with new content and call it RuneScape 3 either. I don't know. Weird. Oh, I don't know how they thought that was going to work. I guess they thought everyone was just going to love it. We play RuneScape for RuneScape, not to play a scuffed WoW. Right. Right. They just need to work on making sailing more relevant to the rest of the game, I think. Because the value of trading it. Yeah, 100%. And yet people are pissed about that, that bank chest near the Maggot King needing sailing. It's like literally that exact thing of like, oh, you need sailing to get this bank chest. And then people are pissed about it. They had to change every fight in the game, though, with new combat. May as well make a new game at that point. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's what ultimately should have been done. I agree. What about dungeoneering as a mini game? For Slayer, I have to clear caves with the X amount of kills. Could be a faster way of training Slayer too. Use dungeoneering, but just put it for Slayer. That's kind of cool. Not against it. But then again, I've never done dungeoneering, so I don't really know what that would feel like. When they launched Evolution Combat, nothing was balanced for the new combat system. PVM was piss easy. Yeah, I think one of the obvious things about it is they did not think through half of those changes. It was obviously way too rushed for the undertaking that they were going with. Only irons and sailing, right? They also need wood cutting and mining and smithing, so I don't see the argument. That's true. Only yeah, you can just buy the other stuff if you're not iron. Hi Zap, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. I just really hate training low-level Slayer. That's fair. Boy and Bong, welcome in. Hello. Good to have you. We play always supposed to unlock teleport so we don't have to walk, but then sailing is literally just walking slightly faster. I mean, obviously you can teleport to different islands too. I'm totally fine with sailing. I think sailing's phenomenal. This teleport. Huzler, welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you. Hello, hello. Would y'all wait, one in chat if you accept dungeoneering and OSRS just as a mini game itself and not as a skill? Quick poll. One in chat if you accept it just as a mini game. Okay. That's looking like over 70%. That's a lot of ones. That is looking like definitely over 70% to me. Will it give it? Will it still give rewards? I think it should have to. You have to get something out of it. You wouldn't just do it just for funsies. So much of it is not worth doing on an iron time-wise. I have a good reason to keep exploring the seas. I've barely seen 30% of the islands, and I have all the benefits I want from. Yeah, there's not really a great reason to go to all the other islands. You're right. There's a bunch of content out there that I'm never probably going to see because there's no point in me going. It would be another CG with no progression. I wouldn't ask for it, but I wouldn't mind it as a mini game. Interesting. They would have to make a reason to do it. It couldn't have no progression. There would have to be a purpose to it, but the purpose wouldn't be to level up a skill, a new skill. Engineering is fun. If they made it how they design things now, it'd be a blast. I think if they took Dungeoneering and then maybe did the original thought that they had with Colosseum, where instead of making it like the invocations worse, you make it a roguelike where you get benefits. That was a cool design for Colosseum, and I'm sad they didn't go with it. Like, the original Colosseum was like, oh, you get actual roguelike benefits as you progress through the waves, strengthening your character, but instead it ends up you have these invocations that make every wave worse, which just feels bad to progress. They are way better design content now. They really are. They really are. So Dungeoneering with that kind of thing, where the deeper you go, you get like more benefits. That could be cool too. But I don't know what rewards you would attach to it. That would be that rewards in RuneScape are a different debate entirely on how to do that. I wouldn't mind a minigame where you just get the loot once you get a certain amount of points. I still want it to be RNG drops from the minigame itself from guides inside. Makes sense. I've never done Dungeoneering, so I don't really know. I've not experienced it, so I don't know what the most fun parts about it are and the least fun parts about it are, and why you're incentivized to do it. I've only seen like one video of it. I wouldn't mind DG pumping out some weird items like Hex Hunter Bow or Shadow Silk. Interesting. I don't know what those are. DG was kind of that. Different floor layouts and play rogue-like-ish. Ooh, okay. So they gave you buffs as you went through. Dungeoneering pre-evolution combat was so sick. Really? I didn't even know y'all had it before Evolution of Combat. I just remember Biss items came from it. Interesting. All Biss weapons. That's insane. That is crazy. Chaotic equipment. Oh, please do night mode. Ooh. Set of weapons and armor that can be bought from the Demonheim reward shop owned by the rewards trader. 80 level 80 Dungeoneering. Wow. Wow. Chaotic was interesting but too strong. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, this is a whole new world right here. This is a whole new world. For the people who are here for the personality and not the OS, what if you had to dress the same wardrobe of your character at all times? I don't want to look like this guy, bro. This is a fashion scape that I won't be wearing IRL. I like it in RuneScape though. That's where it stops for me. Okay, Kinsey likes the farmer types. But the hat? I mean, dude, more power to you if you're repping this. Interesting. Very interesting about Dungeoneering. Yeah, I don't know how they would incorporate it into OSRS, but that was a fun, quick little poll to see people's. So obviously, I would say Dungeoneering would definitely pass for the content itself, as long as it's not that skill. Because I know people always complain about being a skill, and it honestly doesn't sound like it should be a skill. Doesn't sound like it fits. Barrage. Do we have runes? We do have runes. Biss or second Biss. Maybe not by huge margin, but Biss is still Biss. Yeah, that makes sense. They could do sea engineering with sailing, like a randomized sea exploration encounter. Dude, there's so much that they could do with sailing. Yeah, I think before they go and add something like dungeoneering, they definitely need to flesh out sailing. Like it's such a good foundation that they have for it to build off of it. Yeah, it's gonna be bomb if they actually build off of it in really unique, cool ways. This inventory. I don't know why I still have a Cox layout here. Boop. Okay. Colosseum, fellas. Colosseum. Chaotic Rapier was like an extra tier over the Grassy Rapier. Yeah, I'd never even heard of Chaotic till just now. That's crazy. I mean, RuneScape 3 really is a different world. It's not something I am familiar with at all. I want a sailing boss where one person has to drive through a Barracuda trials, dodging attacks while everyone else is attacking the boss on the deck, dodging mechanics, and doing gear swaps. I wonder if you had a big enough ship to make that work. Group content with a big ship. Could be cool. Could be cool. It's right up your alley. Pay to win. Frick. About to pay for this quiver. Say less. Pay to win. All right, guys. First send of the night. Maybe one day try it out. I'm still planning to try out RuneScape 3, even if just for a little bit. But that is going to be TBD on when that happens. It probably will be after Raids 4, if I had to guess. But I would be down to experiment a little bit with it and just see what the vibes are. All right. What I want here? Oh, leagues in RuneScape 3. Although, again, I'll say it. I mean, I don't think I would enjoy leagues in old school RuneScape if I didn't play old school RuneScape first. Because it's like you don't realize what you're skipping through without having played it first, you know? Saw first run? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. All right. The vibes are bad. I tried to love RuneScape 3 because I love RuneScape lore, plus I'm touched on my old character, but the game just feels bad. But then again, I like World of Warcraft, so you know, maybe I would still vibe with it. All right. Which pre-evolution combat was a version that could be played again? The thing about that is you can't spread yourself too thin. You definitely need to keep your player base concentrated on like a couple things. But yeah, I feel that. Wait, I should pre-pot. Let me pre-pot. The world feels like a theme park. Interesting. It's a very interesting descriptor. Very interesting descriptor. Yeah, it's not a good feeling for a fantasy world. All right, fellas. Let's go see what happens. I would check it out again if I could play OSRS and RuneScape 3 on the same account at the same time. Oh, do you have to have a different account for RuneScape 3? I didn't even know that. Guess it makes sense. Zamorak, Armadillo, and Saradomin just chilling in the overworld. Interesting. Yeah, I think they did have a pretty big issue with their lore, and that it just scaled up too quickly. Same account, but you can't be logged in both at the same time. Ah, okay, okay. So I could go play RuneScape 3 right now on this account. Zinmark being a farm boss and RuneScape 3 is just so strange to me. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Giving the main character like godlike power, it's kind of lame. Oh, I need sound, bro. Can't even hear when I'm. There we go. We'll do this for a second until the Jaguar Warrior comes out. Oh, that's kind of loud. I turned it up to the recommended settings for the quest, but probably want to turn it down a little. Oh, y'all can't even hear game sounds. There we go. Draken is the highest level powerful enemy. I want to see our character fight. Yeah, I agree with that. Or like, you know, like some plot thing where you touch the Stone of Jas, and then you can fight. You know, you can level with one of them for a little while. Something like that would be reasonable as well. But yeah, if you keep scaling things up, then nothing feels like, I don't know. Nothing feels exciting. Are you going to become a GTA 6 streamer when it comes out? Dude, I'm going to be honest. I've never enjoyed GTA. Like, I know so many people love GTA series. I've just never been one to enjoy it. Like, I think part of it is, like, I just don't really care for that, like, plot. Like, or, like, I don't care for, like, normal world stuff. Right? Like, those plots aren't exciting to me. I like, you know, fantasy worlds. Probably gonna have to flick Ranger and Jaguar Warrior here. GTA SA. I know what SA sometimes stands for. I don't know what that is in this context. San Andreas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I never. I don't even know. I don't even know what GTA I played. Maybe it was San Andreas. I don't even know. I just like, bro. I don't know. It's just not exciting to think about playing. Alert. GM Dilly, welcome in. Good to have you. I probably played Vice City. Yeah, that sounds about right. I agree. It's probably slow. Deadlock is way more action packed. Good morning, Snolf. Yeah, I just like, I don't care what storyline you come up with. I'm just not really interested in that world. It's like I'm playing video games to escape like the normal world, not like revisit it in a video game. No way, he didn't freeze. What a little freak, bro. Oh, I didn't have my mage prayer out. That's probably why. That would be an issue. And now I'm camping it for no reason. I've never liked GTA either. Yeah, I think TLDR, it's just not the world I care to be in. And then also, I guess gameplay too, I don't really care for. It's not like exciting gameplay to me. Do you see yourself doing GTA RP? No. Dude, I did that once. I did that once at my stream. Like, after OnlyFans, because I was kind of like, I don't know what I'm going to do at this point. Dude, wait, why am I missing every shot? Holy. But, it was, I mean, I guess I didn't hate it. And there was still, like, a couple funny moments in it. But I just feel like it's not me. I don't know. Surprised that weaker version of the Mega King boss that impairs this new side boss in this quest. I am kind of surprised that too. I thought they would have gone the Desert Treasure route myself. That's what I was betting on. GTRP really depends on the server. It needs to be a heavy, like, moderated and stuff. Yeah, I did the one that, like, some of my other streamer friends are that play on, like Penta and Moose Brother. I did. I think it might have been No Pixel. I don't know. It was a whitelisted server. I just didn't even know what I was doing. I much prefer your OSRS RP where you milk Soul and pretend to be bad at the Colosseum. Okay. Okay. Does it make sense of the quest? Yeah, it doesn't. But I still say, I think, again, if I'm nitpicking the quest, I wish there was one more PVM instance in the quest that wasn't just always Draken. Getting a mage stall. They could have put the Mega King in the Temple Trekking part. Yeah. Honestly, if you replace the whole Temple Trekking part with Mega King, I think that'd been kind of cool. You slide into a maggot boss fight in your you know, in your panic to get out from Draken instead of you going through the whole forest. Could have made a boss that wasn't the maggot. It would have been better. Not a fan of the maggot boss. Oh, they did a phenomenal job drip feeding the Draken, yeah, PVM. You want a Gamba Academy? Mad King should have been a Venator that chased you like a Nemesis, RuneScape 2 and RuneScape 3. Huh. I think it's all right for stuff to exist inside the Vampiro outside the quest. Yeah, I think either way it's fine. But I just kind of wish they had a little more PVM in the quest. I learned how to dodge Draken. I didn't learn how to dodge anything Draken did until the final boss. I missed all the signs until the final fight. I think there's a few people I heard saying that. They just brute forced it until the end. Oh Lord, I didn't. What a misclick, bro. What a misclick. Not gonna lie, brute forced everything. Nice. Hey, couldn't brute force some of those puzzles though. Those puzzles are tough. That might heal me as much as I need. Oh, but I got a prayer pot or a range pot rather. Let's do one more hit on him. I watched a YouTube vid, so I brute forced the puzzles. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know No Monkey already has his guide today for everything, so some creators were quick with it. Let's try brute force Colosseum. I saw people saying, they were teaching you the mechanics. I was like, oh. They'd have to fit the Magic King into the story in a way that's believable and doesn't feel like just another boss fight. I think running through the forest is believable enough, right? Your character trips and falls into the Magic King pit. Oh, wave 6. Oh, boy. No, bro. Frick all that. Almost planked, bro. Holy frick, that was close. Mega Boss is bad? You don't enjoy the fight? Slightly harder Muspa. That level of boss. Nowhere near Fasani or Inferno. Oh, you think it's too easy? You think it's better if it was harder? That's the only saving grace of the boss. The rest of it sucks wieners. Oh, the punish. I don't mind Maggot Boss once he's in melee range, but getting him into melee phase is so boring. You literally just dodge poison and turn off your prayer once in a while and shoot a grub. So all y'all think it's like too easy of a fight. Have you tried Fasani yet? No. No, I tried regular Nightmare. That's it. I never did the solo version. Non-melee phase sucks. It's definitely the easiest part of it. Too basic of a fight for the melee phase. I can see that. I can see that take. I guess, like, to me, I don't know. It doesn't have to be overly complicated all the time to be enjoyable of a fight. I would enjoy a more difficult fight, yeah, but I think it's fine. Yeah. I I think definitely go in Darox if you want to like min-max it and make it harder. Do the switches and whatnot. But I don't think every fight needs to be Doom level difficult either. I think having a fight that's a little harder than a Muspa fight is fine too. Awakened Maggot. I saw the cheese low effort method though. What is that? I saw people swapping Darox, like Gnome and Foe. I would not feel safe camping that low health. Wave 7, by the way. Some people saying it's the same difficulty as Oral Titans, which is Deranged Take. That is crazy. Oral Titans is so much easier. Someone killed the Mag Boss with 10,000 worth of gear. Took 26 minutes. That is crazy. Kirby going for the world record. You know, my hat's off to him. Oh, Lord. I don't need to be here right now. I die if I stay there. Let's go and do this and heal up. I'm only heal it once. Dude, I swear, man. I promise I moved. That is crazy. Saw a video of someone do it with a Mithril Mace and I think an Addy crossbow. Yeah, that's what y'all are saying. Like people doing 10,000 worth of gear, some trash gear sends. It's funny. I mean, there's a lot of fights that can be like that if you want it to be. No, my camera died, dude. Oh man. Gosh dang it. It's such a what's crazy is it's actually not even doesn't even use a battery. We can't see him look up guides. Okay. Frick. And now I'm gonna lose this pot too. If I well, is what it is, I guess. Whatever. Let me try to fix it. Sometimes literally just like unplugging it and plugging it back in works. But again, like I said, this is not I'm not actually using a battery. If it gets a quiver this round, everyone's gonna say it's rigged. Okay. Ha! Welcome in, Bake It. Welcome in. Great comment. Glad to have you. Let's see if that's enough. I'm not even. Dang. I mean, theoretically, I have an actual battery I could plug in, but that's only gonna last like an hour. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if this is even charged. I don't even know if I've charged this. Okay. Alrighty. Well, rip range pot. Oh, my bad, Cypher. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Bright side, my health regen. That's nice. Hi, Dice. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Stream something. Triumphant is mid Coliseum run, nearly planking on wave 6 and 7. Did I nearly plank on? Well, actually, wave 6 was pretty tough. That didn't go super well. That is Treo. But we made it through. Goose, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, we're back. Mage, range, mage, melee. Back to mage. This is kind of annoying. Oh, thank goodness that worked out. I hate that off tick. That off tick is like pretty toxic. We are. Alright, I need to heal up. Seen Salt for the first time today? Yo, congrats. Forgot to highlight tile under him. Dude, not having true tile on Saul. Yeah, that's like so important. But hey, you got there. Congrats. That's big. Oh, we got to heal off. Thank goodness. I didn't put on my Fury. I'm trolling. Mad King 45 KCs. Congrats, Goose. Big farming over there. Big farming. Well done. I like it. Myopia 3 or Totemic? It's Myopia 3, unfortunately. I don't like Myopia 3, especially not this early on, but we are getting some trash modifiers right now. Top 5 Mormon rock bands. Imagine Mad Season doing Dragon Fight. He would love it. He would love it. He's never going to get there, but he would love it. All right. My open 3, wave 8, lock in. This is fine. I do need to pull it around though. Like, I don't think I'll be able to shoot this ranger here. No, I cannot shoot him here. So before the bull comes, I guess it doesn't matter a ton, but let me pull him in. The bull is definitely going to heal this guy. I guess I could keep him. Yeah, if I keep him here, it's fine. Can't wait for messages to get stuck on the Draken fight because he doesn't read or check the chest for free supplies. Honestly, he's usually a lot better than that, man. He's usually pretty like thoughtful in how he puzzles things out. But his recent attempts on things have been a little worse. Has he done any legitimate farming? At the start, before Tide Farm. Obviously, to get to Tide Farm, you have to have a certain farming level. And he farmed everything, bro. Like potatoes, tomatoes, peas, cabbage. He was even farming hops, dude. Except when he doesn't right-click his statue to get inside a dungeon. I'm trying to remember what that was in reference to. He's missed some obvious things for sure. The tomatoes is the craziest one. All right, let's go mage range melee. Back to mage. Shouldn't be too difficult of a fight here. Oh, Corinne Slayer. Oh. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No, his recent, like, I feel like he's getting lazier with how he's puzzling stuff out. I don't know. I swear to God, Jagus made the tomato crates more visible and he still hasn't noticed. Believe it. They are a bit hidden in plain sight, you know. He was drunk during the episode, but like the episode itself was 10 hours, so there's no way. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like he's definitely sobered up during the episode, even if he came back a little too tipsy. So I don't know. I just feel like he kind of already like the impression I got was he already kind of resigned in his mind that he couldn't find something. And then obviously it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy when you do something like that. Okay, Relentless 1, wave 9. Probably shouldn't have stuck that one mana core. No, 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 no. Alright, I don't need to heal anymore. It's fine. I'm gonna take more damage from these frenemies. If it'll just kill them. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Range, mage, melee. Gosh dang it. Dude. Okay. All right. I'll just kill the bull the normal way. I swear. That bull is so slow to move. How did he not move there? I swear this should have been far enough. 1, 2. Oh, he's just mega slow, bro. I should have waited another tick. Whatever. I've officially hit the Iron Man Herblore wall. I'm bringing up cups of water to aberrant specters to make Guthix rests. That is tough. That is tough. For what? For like run speed? We just gotta go and we just gotta flick. We just gotta flick this. It's not a bad flick though, at least. It's a range mage melee vector range. Oh, for the herb sack. All right. I gotta lock in for this. Oh, freaky. He can't see me right there. Oh, that is so weird. But he can see me probably if I step up one more, huh? I mean, I can't. Oh, this is so annoying. I feel like he's going to be able to see me if I step right here. And I've got to be able to reach the bull. Or I just bring the... Frick. I'm just taking my time with it. Okay. Okay. We'll just kill the mana core first to make this easier on me. So I don't have to flick double mana cores. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. But could have been better too. I need to, I don't want to aggro here. I don't know if that's in range of the second mana core, but if it is, I guess it's not a huge deal. I just need to be able to hit this guy and move side to side, so I don't have to keep moving backwards for the throw. All right, let's see if the other mana core charges up here. He's not charging up. Good. It's probably pretty close. I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to heal and pot up for the next fight. Nice. I mean, honestly, I think I top off health. It's wave 10. I need all the help I can get for wave 10. No damage taken is a W. Even if just for the prayer supplies. Oops. All right, wave 10, fellas. Wave 10, wave 10, wave 10, wave 10, wave 10. We're going to take Mini Man 1. LOL. More Sunfire Fanatic Chosses. Good thing it's a dupe. Wave 10. Humble wave 10. Ready, set, and lock in. Yo, wait. This is actually really good. Holy frick. I didn't flick that right at all. Dude, why was I on Mage Prayer there, chat? Why? Frick me. That almost went really bad. I don't know why every round I always start on range prayer. And for whatever reason, this round I just started on mage. Oh man, I should have been on range prayer. My brain just thought I was on mage prayer or range prayer. I was on mage. Well, humble hits. We'll take it. We'll take it. Now if that other mana core prayed range, this one probably will also pray range if I had to guess. So we'll just try to yellow it, I think. It's a really good stack up too. Guess I could have healed it with specs, but only had one. All right. What if people think Maggot is too easy? Boss is easier than Personas to kill, but there's so much optimization that requires mechanics that puts optimizing the boss on the same tier as Personas, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think it's that easy. No. So I gotta go. Shoot. Honestly, I think we try tech this. I think we definitely try tech this. I should have started with the tri-tech. I thought since this guy was range, this guy would go range. This is not going to be fun to do otherwise. It's range. It's going to be range, mage, range, melee, back to range. And the tri-tech is online. I am Joe. I am Average Joe. I'm very happy I started with this. This is very comfy. All right. So he shouldn't be able to see me from right here, right? Why no Blood Moon? Well, we beat it. All right, let's just make sure. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I can take one step out here and not be hit by the mana core. So I don't think I chance it. I think I just wait. This is myopia 3. I should walk back before they throw. And put the projectile behind me. Yeah, they're dead. Who cares? I think he means why didn't you send the Blood Moon to fight for you in the Colosseum? Hi, Chad. Welcome in. The floor skill to kill is really low. The skill ceiling optimization is pretty high. But the fight itself doesn't have much going on. Huh. It's true there's not like an insane like compared to all the things that Doom has involved with it, it's definitely less involved. Honestly, Muzpa probably has more mechanics overall. So you're right. I think the fight itself is relatively simple. Honestly, I wish they had some like Draken dodge mechanics in the boss itself. All right, guys. Wave 11. Wave 11. Wave 11. Reddit dads with 69 kids and 58 jobs told me it's impossible. It's funny. I did the quest in about 9 hours, blind. If we got to a Saul first attempt, it would be wild. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I need a pre-pot for this. All right, focus up. Oh, man. Relentless 2, ready, set, and go. case the mage stall goes wrong, I'm eating a food there. I know I did not need to eat that angler, but if I somehow fricked up the mage stall, I didn't want to die from one mage stall frick up. Holy frick, chat. Holy frick. GM Yaks, welcome in. Are we actually about to see Soul on the first attempt of the night? This is pretty freaking wild, bro. We already have the best times. Found out last night one of my best mates of 3.5 years has a brain tumor. Oh, I'm sorry, Chid. That's tough. That's tough. That's very tough. Yeah, we got some thick kills there. We got some thick kills. The stack up is not looking fun though, I will say. This stack up is it's not great. Oh boy. So if I go here and I go over, I can definitely get the mana core to hit first. And then if I go down and off tick, I think I've done something like this before. Or I go here, I go back there, I go back here to get the ranger to hit. Range mage. How did this work out last time I tried this? I don't remember. I went here. I was like, bam, bam, right? And then after I flicked, I went here, range, mage. But if I do range, mage, right? It's, I wonder if that gets them on the same cycle. Probably, maybe. And then I think I'll book it to the other pillar. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so I need to do this. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That was not it. That was not it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. It wasn't it. That was not. That was not. That was it was almost really clean. I have no more food. Okay. I don't know how you're alive. You know, sometimes we just take life for what it gives us. And we don't ask why. We still got to do this though. I need a full heal up. The orange souls the zero damage fight. True. That was something else, man. Mage, range, melee, back to range. All right, we need to heal up as much as possible. Can definitely Ancient God Sword this guy once. But that's probably not enough. We probably want to put this on Bloods as well. Ancient God Sword. Man, my Bloods are hitting right now. It's awesome. Alright, we topped off full health. Topped off full health. Couple brews left. Couple prayer pots, couple brews. Soul PB is 70%. Man, alright, the last time I went to Soul Chat, I just planked immediately. It wasn't cool. It really wasn't cool. Yeah, let's not do that. Well, chat, we made it back. That's it's some good news. That's some good news. We might have really fricked up that last fight, but it's okay. But it's okay. Don't forget to use your ambrosia. Oh man. Okay, so the thing we gotta work on. Thank you, CJ. The thing we gotta work on, fellas. Number one thing we gotta work on is moving based on his attacks, not just following a pattern. So I'm gonna try to call out for myself what attack he's doing so that I can actually predict. All right. Calls hard. Okay, so we can definitely, Neo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We can definitely throw up a prediction. I think the prediction should be, do I get him below I think do we get him below 80%? Well, you know what? No. We're gonna send the PB. Do I get a PB this attempt? That's what we're gonna send. Okay? Because I don't want to doubt myself. Oh, welcome in, Poison. Yes, you did. There we go. Do I get him below 70% HP? That's what you're looking for. Do I get him below 70% HP? That would be a PB. Bro beat Draken, you better get a quiver right now. Okay. I'm looking forward to the day I have grandkids so they can watch the live stream of you getting the quiver in 2067. I've got to try out one of my theories still. So keep that in mind. I've got to still attempt one of my theories. And I really got to watch the ticks for it. We have 208,000 on Believe, by the way. 207,000 on Disbelieve. A lot of money on the line. I already bet. Well, like, the thing is, I don't know his triple attack. What theory are you using? I'm going to try to turn off my prayer and then turn it back on the third tick. Brew, restore, SCB. Yes, sir. I'm putting it all on try. On yes, try. Do me proud, no pressure. Okay. All right. I'll try my best, Gamer Gorilla. Ryan the Great and Ganja, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. 556,000 guys. 616,000. 616,000 on Believe. Or sorry, on Disbelieve. 357,000 on Believe. It's if I beat my PB. That is the question. You have 15 seconds left to bet, guys. 15 seconds left to bet. 10 seconds now. 10 seconds left to bet. We have 432,000 on Believe. 625,000 on the Disbelieve. 3, 2, 1. Bet is closed. 800,000 on Disbelieve. 433,000 on Believe. A lot of Disbeliever points versus Believer points. It's always a Believe angle. I'm from the future. He's not doing the stabby attack this fight. He told me. Yeah, if he doesn't do the stabby attack, then it's gonna be way easier. I'll tell you that much. All right, guys. I'm gonna pause TTS, and I'm probably gonna pause the music too, just so I can like really concentrate. Starako, wonder why you're yapping for 10 minutes for 10 seconds. Try. Okay, listen. It takes me a long time to get here. If I want to yap for 10 minutes because I'm kind of scared to go in, then I'm going to yap. You know, it's to shake off the nerves, bro. Cat Theory, think of the follow. Welcome in. All right. I honestly might just hide chat too, just so I don't have any distractions. And I really, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. All right. TTS muted. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right, hiding chat. All right, fellas, wish me luck. We're going in. We better do this well. Do I have frailty? Can I overbrew? I guess I can, theoretically. I could top off everything. Honestly, that's not bad. Top off prayer. Top off combat. All right, fellas, we're headed in. We'll see what happens. Oh, ooh, relentless over frailty. So I'm gonna, yep. Nice. All right, let's go. I'm going in. You might be an incapable fighter, but at least you're persistent. Okay. All right, step back, Triumphant. Step back. Okay, he's going with fork 1. Okay, now he's on fork 2. Nope, slam 2. Or sorry, slam 1. Slam 2. Gosh dang it. Slam. Oh, it goes frick me. Slam 2. Yo, F, bro. Okay, so he's on fork 2. It's fine. Slam 1. Frick your slams, bro. Fork 2. No, now it's fork 2. It's fork 2 now. It's fork 2. Frick me, bro.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Oh, I'm so bad. Oh my god. That is so effing bad. Oh, frick me. Dude, those slams improvement? I don't think so, bro. That was so bad. Frick. Oh. Frickin' fork 2 never even happened. Or it did at the very end. Have you tried not getting hit? That would be great. Soul fork 2 to you. This dude, that's tough. At least you recognize them to this time. Yeah, I did. Bro, you gotta react so quickly. He did not do the stabby attack. That is true. That is it's something. Soul Slinger thing with the follow. Soul's just slung me, bro. Wait, where's I don't know, chat. Oh man. Not quick compared to Draken. I mean, that's true, but at least like I don't know. Draken is it's not as punishing if you make a mistake. Oh man, I made so many. I was starting off so well. Oh, his freaking slams, bro. And I ran 2, and then I forgot it reset scopes back to 1. So when he does a triple slam, dude, the slams are punishing me. Mistake snowballed. It did. It really did. Oh. And I swear those. I mean, gosh dang, bro. This is the only one. It's such a rare. I almost got hit by that. I used to hover tile and indicators for soul. Recovering is so hard when you're snowballing downhill. Trimming backs himself up against the wall. Yeah. Yeah. If you step back into soul, he doesn't move as much, which is better. When you're against the wall, it's stupid. It's so dumb to stay, but obviously like I'm just rattled. Like being up against the wall, you're just gonna for sure take damage. Dude, frick these shockwaves. If when you step back, I guess not, dude. I swear the double shockwaves. It's like, do you have 2 ticks to move? Shockwave. Literally 1 misclick and you're getting hit by it. Are you completely against using a simulator currently? How many days have we spent in this place? We don't ask. We don't. Oh man, dude, and I did it on that one. If it stayed 2 tile attack range away, but obviously it doesn't. It goes back to the 1 tile attack range. Man, he really liked his slams today, dude. I got slammed, bro. Saul slammed me. Bro, about to load up the simi, dude. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. 4 slams in a row, for real. And at this point, I was so rattled. I realized, and even in that attack, I realized those forked too. But gosh. I don't know how you do it. At least use a semi. Yeah. I can't believe I got him to 70% one time. I mean, that's crazy. Don't worry. I think only like 50 to 60 more souls. I need to what's good? RNG on the attacks? Yeah. Yeah. I think for the PB, you're right. For the PB, I got very good RNG on the attacks. I agree. Surprise Saul hasn't done his cock slap attack yet. Well, he pretty much happened in that fight. Let's be honest. He absolutely humiliated me there. How many months in? We said 6 months. Okay, yeah. We're only what, like 2 months in or something. We're not that far in. Man, I can't believe I lost that quickly again. I need to like practice in my off time of just like calling out attacks and then reacting. That's probably what I gotta do. Literally like sim it myself and have my own movements. That's probably what I gotta do. Solve first try though. Think of the positives. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh, I mean, if we got to him again, it would be better. You know, we would have probably a better send if we got to him again today. I've never been to Seoul in twice in one day though. Well, fellas, 07 to all the believers on that one. That is a tough one. 07. Gamer Gorilla, Silent Rush, a King, Bearded Fox, Taylor, Bedroy, Zach, Man's Deadly, Ketamine, Steve, all 21 believers. Congratulations to the doubters, Yak's Brightest, Awake, Road Gold, AJ, Poison, Let's Get Complacent Numbers, a D&D, Oshupla, and all other doubters, 181,000 points. It was no PB. Yeah, I think beating that PB, I think Mary J is very right. When I got to that PB, I got very lucky with it with his attacks. We can hop a call right now, and I can yell at you, and you can react to it. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need to do something like that genuinely. I think that's legitimately what I'm gonna have to do one day. Just to practice like what attacks I could see. I think you should at least Soul Sim to 70% for the warm up. Huh. That could be an interesting compromise. Hell no. Nah, you've already got so far already. I know. I feel like if I do anything else, it really breaks the integrity of what I'm trying to do. And that's why I really don't want to. I don't want to buckle. I think it's a decent suggestion, but I think anything past what I'm doing is just kind of buckling. I know I haven't seen all the mechanics yet because the combat achievement mentions a grapple. So I know at the very least there's at least one more, and then the one that got spoiled. So I have at least two more. GM Moss, GM. Yeah, I do need to see some more often. I do. Well, let's see if we can run it back here and make it happen again. Oh, let me pre-pot. What got spoiled? Taking off a piece of armor. Like there's at some point I have to take off a piece of armor. I don't know why or when, but I know it's gonna happen. I think it would be a good idea after you perfected the attack you're currently struggling with. Yeah, that could fair. Mm-hmm. Who the frick said that? Behemoth video. Right now it's still so rare to use, so it feels like a lot of pressure. It is a lot of pressure. It definitely is. Ban Tasty. Yep. Banning Tasty. Definitely needs a ban. I agree. Yeah. I don't know anything else besides that. And I stopped it as soon as I realized what he was like. He was talking about Colosseum. But it's yeah, it's I mean something I'll be looking for, you know. Let's go and take DM1. Everybody says that it would have been obvious when it happens what I was supposed to do. Like that's the common thing I keep hearing is like when it happens to you, you would have known anyway what's going on. So it might just save me like one run. Is the way it sounds, but I don't know. We'll figure out when I get there. When I get there. Honestly, doubt it. Doubt it. Yes, it's pretty obvious. It's a common thing for a reason. Yes. Okay. Dude, I almost stepped back on that. I doubt you'll even do it right the first time. I think that's a high possibility that I don't. You will mess it up first, even knowing it's coming. That's, you know, I can see that happening. The doubters think you're kindergarten IQ. Maybe everyone doubting if I would realize it didn't watch me do the recent quest. Or maybe they did watch me do the recent quest. Who knows? I've been doing this for a week and I'm already over it. Ha! That's fair. It's nothing like that. It's just no one has the muscle memory to go to the equipment tab. Right. Right. Yeah. No, that's very accurate. But being able to do it the first time and then noticing it after I died the first time is two very different things, you know? So, but yeah, again, you're right. Any more discussion on it, it's going to spoil more. So we can just stop talking about it. But, we'll see how I deal with it when the time comes. Okay. Pretty simple so far. Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't have an overhead on. This is not looking good, guys. Not looking good. Not looking good so far. Not as bad as that one moment where I just ran into the Jaguar Warrior without a melee overhead on. That was very different time. Okay, you're not Porkazard. Hi, Clara. Welcome, man. You missed the first soul attempt of the night. We all done that though. Thank you. Had a Final Fantasy raid. Ooh, fun. Very fun. I love raids. We saw Soul again. Yep. It went about as well as the last time we went to Soul. Maybe a little better. A little better because I was at least calling out the things he was doing. So I was trying to be more reactive, but it wasn't a whole lot better. I did get bullied bad, bro. Yeah. 10 out of 10 quest, Mary J. For the Yap session today, I talked about it for a while. Take Myopia 1. It's free. I feel like you've got the rhythm down at the start. Yeah, I think I mean, like literally at the start, I was already choking on the slams. Like the slam 2 has gotten me every time. The moment I actually solve slam 2, I'm gonna be a very happy man. Yo, Psychic with the massive 4 months. Good to have you, brother. Thank you for the 4 months. My favorite RuneScape streamer after Tyler 1 and Soulja Boy. Yeah, those are good. Those are good too. Those are good too. Yeah, I got spam slammed, and then I forgot also that on the the third slam that it goes back to tile 1 or like 2 tiles out, I should say. So like I panicked and moved to tile or 3 tiles out for the third slam, and then I was just, and then the 4th slam came through and I was really cooked. But if I make it back to Soul again today, If I get 2 souls in a single day, that will be a new record of seeing soul. Soldier Boy? Yeah, I heard he was streaming recently. Already down this. It's gonna pick this back up. Awesome. Put this down here. Soldier Boy and Farnell run. It's gonna take Blasphemy 3. Wait, 5. Lock in. I think I need to go ahead and go to the other side. No, bro. I mean, whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. We'll get our health back. Not a crazy deal here. At least I got a decent. I mean, the mage stall at least ensured that I could come around the corner, even if it wasn't a perfect mage stall. It still allowed me to do this, which is good enough. It at least means that I don't get completely fricked with the Jaguar Warrior and Major being on the same row. Oh, it is psychic. This Ancient God Sword has been doing wonders for my Colosseum runs. Is Hamlin's a rapper? I've never heard it. Well, I don't really know much about pop culture, so that's not a surprise. Twitch streamer. Oh, okay. Two and a half million followers. He started at OSRS, then became huge in Fortnite during that hype. Interesting. Never heard that name before. Interesting. Heard of a lot of streamer names. I haven't watched Hamlin since the Fortnite streams. Oh, we need to pre-pot this. Honestly, do I heal up here? I mean, it is wave 6. I mean, we can better safe than sorry. We'll take all the health we can get for wave 6. I'll take it. Doom 2 feels so scary on taking it on Soul. Yeah, it's not great for Soul. It's not. Especially not when you're learning it, but I'd rather get to Soul than not see him at all. My AP2, wave 6, lock in. Man, what the frick is this stack up? Holy frick. I was backwards with it.
Dying on my hard prime.
Scheisse. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, that reverse flick was so bad right there. Frick. That was not a cool wave 6. And I kind of solved it too. I just had to off tick correctly. I don't know how I got so off on the tick. I feel like I just forgot to swap once. First attempt of the day. That was second attempt of the day, meat. That was the second attempt of the day right there. It was almost clean. Almost. Yeah, I think I literally just brain lapsed there and just didn't flick. Oh well. Oh well. Brain lags are worse than real lag. That's true. That is very true. Man, that man escaped. This mage had escape velocity right there, bro. Ooh, I still got him with the 47 though. Did not make it out too long, Mr. Fremenik. Okay, Jaguar Warrior's definitely spawning. I just needled so hard on that major. I hit so many zeros at the end there. 34 death's not bad. It's not the worst right now, but we'll see where that gets to. You know, we'll see where that is at the end of the at this Colosseum journey. Okay, range and then mage. I did get forked. I did. Decided to check in on you and you're back at wave 1. What's going on, Try? Soul didn't go so well. Yeah, I went well no, I went dinner and he slammed me. And I said, please take me to dinner first, and he kept slamming me. And yeah. I did make it back to Soul again tonight. I did not love it. Kick. I did not love it at all. It was not fun. Slamming is a sign of respect. I didn't feel very respected by it. I actually felt pretty disrespected. I kind of don't like his culture, to be honest with you. Literally 4 slams. Again, it's not hard to dodge. It's just, I don't know, if your brain's not predicting it. And then I also forgot again that when he does the slam, it goes back to Salad Blade. So I wasn't even ready for that after the whole fiasco. Soul animations for practice that, or learn coding to make your own sim. Yeah, I think all I need to do is just kind of call out attacks in my head. I've not seen 4 slams in a row on the sim, really. It honestly absolutely took me by surprise. I'm telling you, wear full bronze, including Skimmy and Defender, reduces his damage by half. Okay. Okay. Full bronze just to match his vibes. Of course, Strock, of course. Yeah, I think again, I've told everyone this and I keep saying it. I will, at the end of this month, I will reassess where I'm at. If I feel like I'm not making any headway in Soul, and we're just like, and I'm not seeing him enough to get enough practice, then I will FF and use the simulator or something. If I feel like that's where I am at the end of this month. But yeah, we've got a month. We've got a month to see how we progress. I just need something that shows me, hey, I am getting better at this, and there's kind of hope for it to develop. Move over, Mr. Majors. Move over. Coming over this side. Wave 1 to 6 does feel slap. It does. Thank you, Cam. I appreciate it. Good night. Sleep well. You're going to get constant people who can't grasp the concept of failing a few times being okay all month. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, everybody has their different amounts of patience with something. I'm obviously probably a little more patient than a lot of people doing what I'm doing, but still, I want to be able to see progress, even if it's minor. It's just such a good man. You're a gamer. Thank you, Drock. Get a punching bag and print out a picture of Soul and practice IRL. Great advice, guys. Thank you. Getting Soul more so often is progress though. You've been cruising. Yeah, with the waves, I do feel a lot better with them. I really do. That in the very least is like it's a bit of a morale boost. I honestly think my PB was so much of a misnomer though. Because when I got that PB in Soul, it was definitely just it was like lucky. And I don't think I fully understood how to play against Soul when I got that PB. So I think it made it seem like I I'm regressing, but in reality, I really just chanced out. All right, let's kill this guy. We're gonna YOLO this. I can honestly go ahead and pre-pot this. Oh, I'm not fucking quick enough. Okay, I see. I had to flick immediately after Jaguar hit because the other major was 1 tick off. I was confused why I took that 1 bit of damage. Not a big deal though. If you want to watch it, it's there, Morat, or I can just tell you it's 70% HP. Favorite invos? Yeah, I think Doom is like my absolute favorite. Doom 1 and 2. Doom 3 is not cool. Alright, let's go ahead and try tech this. I don't know what he's gonna attack with. We would have been fine again, but okay. Oh, I did not do it right. This still might work. Yeah, it does. Silly me. I hate Doom, really? Your favorite invos bees? No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. F the bees, bro. Reminds me of FF Doom, and I'm haunted by that stupid cavern. FF. Only to watch? Okay, dude. You're sick. That's messed up. I played Final Fantasy, I think to level 50 or something. I was like towards, like, I was probably like 70% through the main storyline. And then I just stopped playing for whatever reason. I forget to see reinforcement combat achievement 1KC. That combat achievement, I've read it. It sounds so toxic.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
I don't know why I sent that without like prepping myself. That was wave 6. I didn't realize it, and that was not it was not an easy setup either. That was a very hard one to do. I needed full lock in there. I didn't realize I was already, was that wave 6 or wave 5? It was wave 6. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have locked in so much more. When that spawn hit, bro, I was yeah, I mean, I was just yapping, bro. I was definitely complacent with it. But it's like, oh, the other waves are so much slower, you know? And then you get hit by that. I mean, it's solvable. It's solvable, but it is that was tough. How do you get the ancient scepter again? Muzpa. Musupa. Anyway, as I was saying before, wave 6 rudely interrupted me. Yeah, I think I just don't think I was really invested in it. Like, it didn't really captivate me. Musupa. I always talked about how cool it would be to have a game, an MMO that was like one storyline that got you all the way to the end game, and you followed it through like an RPG. But then I played Final Fantasy, and I've heard people say that the main storyline is not that like, it's actually not that captivating. But for whatever reason, yeah, I don't think I was like invested enough in the story. Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is awesome. Yeah, I think the MMO Final Fantasy is like the only Final Fantasy I played. I might have played one of the early ones a long time ago, maybe. I made it to level 50. 50 or 60. Somewhere in there. I played a decent amount. Oh, Steven made it to 20. I see. Final Fantasy 14 is super streamlined and story oriented. So if you don't enjoy it, don't play it. Yeah. I was like, I don't know where I got disenchanted with the story. Cause I was like, and I was playing it like I played RuneScape, right? Where I didn't skip any dialogue. I was like trying to like really follow along with the story and everything. I wasn't just trying to like burn through it. Yeah, I think level 50 to 60, I think it was like I mean I played it over a few weeks. And in MMO terms, it's not a ton of time for an MMO. But for just like overall, just like a time investment of a game, I think it's pretty considerable. Aesthetics didn't feel BA enough to me. I was more a Warhammer guy back in the day. It's definitely very different. It's definitely very different animation than like a Warhammer kind of game. Take a look at this one. People won't care too much. If you skip dialogue in Oceros, but if you skip dialogue in Final Fantasy 14, other players will finger wag at you. Yeah, I mean, it is very much the type of game, you know. It makes sense. It's like it's kind of like half the purpose you play. But I've heard other people say that the first story in Final Fantasy is not good. Even the people that like Final Fantasy. That the second story that evolves is much better than the first one. Because 50-60 is the worst part of the game. Yeah. I've heard that. Final Fantasy 14 has the just play 100 hours issued up to 100. Yeah, see, and that's just sad too, because if you actually have to play that long to actually be invested in the game, yeah, your player base is not going to be very robust. I mean, MMOs are already struggling in general to keep players, just because it kind of feels like a dying genre. But then on top of that, like the people that can play can't really invest that amount of time to like start enjoying a game. But I was recommended to go and just skip because you can buy the thing that skips the levels. And I was told to do that. Can buy story skip. Yep, I was told to buy the story skip. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. Most grindy one's the only one going. Well, but again, it's like OSRS has a lot of ways where you can grind it without like being like a lot of different AFK grinds. You know, it's pretty easy to just jump on and fish. Skipping the main story quest, you might as well not play. I don't know about that. I think if the second main story quest is way more enjoyable than the first, then it's good to recommend it. Also, if somebody wants to play for like raiding in Final Fantasy over the main story, I think that's fine too. If they just like the world design, right? If they just like the world design and the characters and want to play in raids, I think that's fine too. The problem is the game is basically nothing without the story. We playing Final Fantasy? We're just yapping about Final Fantasy. I know a lot of people that play Final Fantasy for the raids, yeah. So, because when I first heard about Final Fantasy, I didn't realize there were even raids. I thought it was just like really story focused. So, but I agree. If you're missing out on the main story quest, I think you're obviously missing on a very, very important portion and aspect of Final Fantasy that makes Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. But I wouldn't discourage somebody from playing it. Raids are often extremely built in expansion, story, and narratives, culmination, characters, arcs, etc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as it should be. I would agree that if you're not enjoying the story in Final Fantasy, I mean, you're definitely not going to enjoy the game in the same way that somebody else does, who's actually invested in it. 100%. If you can still enjoy the game outside of that, cool. But yeah, if somebody was immediately like, I don't care for this world or story, I would be like, the odds don't look good for them staying with the game. I bought 4 shares of Takes-Two so I can enjoy GTA 6. What? We care for like 4 expansions. I think you'll be okay. Yeah. I think truly, if I went back to Final Fantasy, I would just do the first story skip, and then go to the next story, the second story that I've heard is more enjoyable. I don't see the hype around Guild Wars 2 either. Leveling experience is so bad. I know so little about Guild Wars. When discounting recency bias, how do you think Blood Moon Rises stacks up against Desert Treasure 2? Oh, I think it's tough. Obviously, recency bias is not as impactful to me as other people because I've done Desert Treasure 2 this year. I feel like Blood Moon Rises had better continuity feeling to it. Like it didn't like Desert Treasure 2 felt a little more disconnected because of how much you're jumping around the world. Whereas Blood Moon Rises felt like you were just on like one train the entire time, which I appreciated about that. I think in terms of plot, they were equally good. I love the plot of both. I don't think I put one preference over the other. Like, dude, the whole Slisuke like reveal at the end and everything in Desert Treasure 2 was hype. But the whole fight with Draken at the end, it was also hype, right? I mean, they were both just cinema moments where I was like jaw dropped, like no way. It was cool. I think in terms of puzzles, they both have very enjoyable puzzles too. I don't remember. I mean, like, I think honestly, some of the world building for Desert Treasure 2 really impressed me. Like, especially the Whisperer world building. That was really cool. Name an MMO that's not like that and is new from 2015 to now. Repetitive. So Scared could be any one of us. True. Do we know when Guzi does BMR? Probably whenever the sod thing kind of dies down a little bit. That's what I would guess. All right, wave 5. I need to lock in for wave 5. This is good positioning. I like this a lot. We should go into mage stall. Yeah. Should have flicked back to mage there. I knew it. I was like, oh, there's one more thing I should have done, and I realized it too late. So I took a shot there, but overall not bad. You're also comparing a setup quest to finale. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, they're both Grandmaster quests, so I feel like they should be pretty comparable. Desert Treasure 2 did feel a little too long as well, viewer. I agree with that too, and maybe that's kind of what a bit of the discontinuity I felt in it is, because it just jumped around so much and had so many different, you know, having to find all the 4 different generals and whatnot. Oh, I have frailty on. I'm sorry. But props to Desert Treasure 2 over Blood Moon Rising. I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that Desert Treasure 2 had a little more PVM. A little less puzzle focused and a little more PVM focused. But I think the Draken PVM fight itself was one of the coolest PVM fights. So that it has the edge there. I think one of their I think one of the biggest mistakes to the quest was having the big mansion puzzle into the outside puzzle. I think if it was more just chase focused, it would have been cooler than like having to solve another puzzle on the outside, you know, while he slowly walks around. Cause like, dude, when it first started, I was like really scared when he was hunting you. But then when I realized you could just go in a house and he slow walks, it like the intensity died down pretty quickly. Yeah, having going from that huge mansion puzzle to another outside puzzle was like, okay, it's a lot of puzzling. Dude, having him chasing around the castle would have been sick. And you're kind of playing like this hide and go seek kind of vibe. I don't know. That would have been sick. Or if you could break down a door you hid for too long. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. You have to play some Scooby-Doo level footwork to get around. Could have been cool. Yeah. That's kind of what I thought it was going to be. Bandit guys from Desert Treasure 2. If you like the world building on Desert Treasure 2, you should really watch the video I linked you a few days ago. It deals with the whole Whisper area in a cool way. Oh, okay. I don't remember the video you linked, to be honest. They already had that mini chase thing in Desert Treasure 2, the ice prison. Yeah, they did. That's true. Dude, that was freaky. I enjoyed that so much. Dude, when I started getting chased in the ice prison, dude, I was so scared, bro. Okay, Meep, thanks for the recommendation. There's need to be a little break for the second puzzle. Yes, 100%. 100%. It wasn't that the second puzzle was bad. It was just like you already went through a whole long puzzle house. Were you telling your home and a guy was waiting? That was another. They had multiple chase things. They had chasing inside the ice president, and then they had that guy that followed you in the real world. Both those things were cinema, by the way. Both those things were cinema. Okay, this is like what?
There's something
Okay, yeah, this looks great, bro. If this is a lore video, I'm about it. We'll when we do some Slayer tonight. We'll do some lore video with the Slayer. That sounds cool. All right, I got to lock in for this wave 6, or I'll be here yapping all day. All right, Miniman 1. Yeah, that's fine. Lock in. Wave 6. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, how did I? Oh, no, worst case scenario. Frick me. I have to kill this guy no matter what, because this shaman will just follow me around. I need him dead. Nah. I've so utterly fricked up. Oh.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
Oh man. That's so sad. 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 I am so sad. Yeah, there was a Jaguar man there. There really was. And he ended my whole career. Honestly, I was already pretty fricked out, I'll be honest. Hey, cool. Now you can watch the video. Man, I really wanted to get back-to-back souls today. That would have been so cool. But we are now struggling. I've died on wave 6 twice now. And honestly, like things I should. Well, that was a hard one. I can't kick myself too much for that. That was not a super easy solve. I shouldn't have dragged the shaman to the right though. Why do you keep saying that, Smurf? Ritual having 2 GM quests as requirements will make it a super GM quest for sure. Ritual. That's a new quest coming out one day. Ritual of the Majorat. Is that a RuneScape 3 quest? Is that how you already know the name? It's a RuneScape 3 quest that Desert Treasure 2 is set up for. Ah. It's the culmination of the Majorat storylines. I wonder how it'll culminate in OSRS versus RuneScape 3. Fallout from While Gothic Sleeps. Interesting. Interesting. But OSRS will likely Oceans will likely require Wolcothic sleeps and Desert Treasure too. Yeah. I mean, if you're dealing with Slisk and what's the guy that got the Stone of Jas again? What's his name? What's the Majorat's name for that? They can't do a 1-to-1 of ROTM because there's certain Ritual of the Majorat because of certain things that already happened in Osiris. And so their story has already diverged enough where they can't do a 1-for-1 for RuneScape 3. Spoilers. Lucian, yeah, okay. It might also require Dragon Slayer 2 because Dragonkin are involved in the Ritual of Majorat. Imagine it's the longest and most difficult quest we ever get. I can't imagine another storyline competing for importance. No. Majorat ties into everything in this game, bro. Version of Ritual of the Majorat, or whatever they call it, will be much harder as well. It only it originally only needed while Gothic sleeps. This time it requires 3 Grandmasters. Does it require 3? I'm gonna get another water. Is it gonna require Dragon Slayer? Oh my pot. Forgot about it. Dragonkin were involved in the ritual. Yeah, it makes sense that you're gonna need Dragonkin involved. It really does. That totally makes sense to me. Well, I could go ahead and go over it. It's just a Jaguar. It's just Mr. Jaguar man coming through. Well, I didn't flick it all for that. It better not be a better backpack after I get this quiver. That's funny. Mage Cape Inferno would be insane. I guess once they fix the shadow being a little too broken on how it works, they could add some more mage gear in. Mage Arena 3. That would be pretty freaking insane. Bro, I hope they do the roguelike edition. Instead of the invos that hurt you, make it invos that make it better for you going deeper in. Wave-based challenge for Mage Cape. That's sick. I didn't even know Mage Cape was like a guaranteed thing they're gonna do. I thought that was just hearsay. Hi, Hectorius. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Okay. What plugin allows you to draw those red lines? I think it's let me see. Line markers. They basically confirmed it during the Doom blog. Oh, that's a while ago. If it was a Doom blog. Yes, Hectorius, I did it on the on release day. Roomfest would be a perfect time to announce Major Arena 3, 100%. But I think they're gonna focus more on the we can do Man 1. I think they're gonna focus more on the raid. I don't think so, Tyler. I think I'm done with drawing random yellow lines. Let's go kill this major. Because people were pissed. They wanted to do a mage cape from Doom initially. Dude, I'm glad they did Doom over a mage cape initially. I don't know. I think Doom is such a cool fight. Like, I'm be honest. Like, I wasn't expecting Doom level like Cook with Maggot King. I really wasn't. Because of how much of the effort was probably more focused on the quest. No, yeah, Doom is a 10 out of 10 boss. And I wouldn't have expected, like, yeah, the Maggot King to hold a candle to something like Doom. It's just so well designed, bro. It's just so well designed. You get rewarded for going deeper and being better, but even players that aren't as good can still get all the loot there is to get. You know? So it's like not super punishing for newbier players. But more rewarding to people who are skilled. Huge you know, huge skill ceiling to really show off like your PVM expertise. Solid loot table and solid items to get from it. Solid unique items. You good for Doom. Yeah, just being able to keep going wave after wave. It's awesome. Such a great design, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Low skill floor, high skill ceiling. And rewarding for all types of players. It's just a cook. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm glad they came out with that over a mage cape, because that's like it might be my favorite PVM. I want that's supposed to be a delve, where it really keeps getting harder each wave, even if it's like you start taking LMS fog or something, but just to see how far people can make it. Now you can do the most in 6-hour log time. I mean, they probably thought they were doing that with Doom, where like, oh, eventually you're gonna frick up and not make it. I'm sure they were shocked that people are meeting 6-hour log time in Doom when they first made it. I feel like I don't know. It's impressive. Doom 2, I guess here. Yeah, wave 5. 1 sec. Lock in. Well, it's good enough. It's kind of weird stack up. I don't know how I really want to solve this, but we'll figure it out after the Jaguar comes through. No way you hit me with that, you psycho. I think I'm just gonna do another pillar and say frick it. And the major's not even going to see me here. Rather than trying to solve the stack, I'd rather just pillar it. 243 is the current deepest delve. How do you focus that long? That's what I'm saying, bro. It's insane. It's insane. We've lost our way. Loreno Draken was right. We need a rock'em sock'em boss. I don't know about that. Ow. That shaman really found me there. I didn't think he would, but he did. Squirrely guy. All right, fix that little stack up issue right there. Let's just heal up right now. I need to do this too. No way I missed that. There we go. I should have spec'd the major, the shaman. That would have been better. Alright, that's enough health. Oh, I need to run back too. Almost griefing myself here. Nice. Alright. Wave 6 again, fellas. Lock in. Good spawn. Solid spawn, fellas. What the frick was that? Love that they're on the same tick there. That is great for me. At least his attacks were a little humble, though. Could have been worse. Could have lost a lot more prayer there. Rock slide agility shortcut. I don't even know if I've taken that. One spec almost up. Can probably spec the major here. This might be my last Colosseum run for the night. And we can focus on other stuff. Heard 550 XP for an agility shortcut instead of frick collar. Time to farm some experience. I should probably, unironically, chat, I should probably start doing that that wood cutting thing. Cause I feel like at the XP rate people are talking about, I feel like they're gonna nerf it soon. Even though it's high intensity. I feel like I need to get there and get some sap going on. The new trees for the sap. Oh, I've gotten so much range XP here, Stevens. It's insane. This place just spoons you the range XP. All right. Blasphemy 3, wave 7. We're moving on. Oh boy. Done with all that shenanigans. Hi, Dawson at work on the toilet. Welcome back. Welcome back. TMI as always. Didn't realize I was on a 7-day. Hey. 7-day streaker. Big streaks. Colosseum is going well. This is the second best run of the night right now. Second best run of the night right here. We have wave 8 coming through. Let's go ahead and pre-pot. We could... let's just spec them. I don't want to waste too much time. See, still at the Coliseum again. We seem to find ourselves in the same place doing the same thing, just on different days. That is accurate. That is accurate. Very different things, though. But isn't that how life always is? Jehovah with the 205 stream streak. Will he be the first one to make it to 365 days of a streaker? That is a thick streak. My streak was reset because I missed the Blood Moon stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Archon. I mean, that was a freaky stream schedule for sure, even for me. It was wacky, bro. That was a wacky day. Have I not got a single ad in here? My ads are, it's only 3-minute ads every hour. It's very, very low. Let's go do Relentless 2, Wave 8, lock in. W lore, bro. Oh my god.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
I shall try automate my TV. Oh, did I have myopia? I don't think I had myopia. What was that? That is so sad. I was so well. Is that out of my range? I don't have myopia. That is out of my range? Wait, I'm so confused. It looks like it's in range. Like all of this is in my range. Look, my range goes to here. Did I yellow click? Is this something y'all can't explain because it's like backseating? But I don't understand. But I don't have myopia. And look at where my range goes to. I have 0 myopia. 0 myopia. You can see where my range plugin shows me. I can even shoot all the way to here. I am so confused. Red click, red click, red click. Think I understand why? Weird if that's the case. What? I don't understand it at all. I mean, yeah, I should have clicked again, like, but circle might be hiding him from your view, which would be a major bug. The circle, like the Colosseum. Send this to Gnome. Yeah, I think this is. I feel like this has got to be a bug. Since he was the one in the back from your diagonal, just really, really weird if that's the case. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't. I mean, I can clip it. Bug. Feels like your line of sight was blocked, but that makes no sense as to why that would be. That is how it feels. Go back and see if you have line of sight on the tile. Let's do that. I like that. The square where the red line ends blocks line of sight, it looks like. So I think I moved to the maybe here tile, right? No, I'm one down from the, I'm right here. Oh, I can't see, I can't see unless I'm in a fight. I guess I don't have line of sight plugin. Oh, no. There it is. Oh, it is. Well, I can't see it with, but like if I have both on, look at this tile. That's crazy. That's so weird. Because, like, obviously this isn't highlighted because you can't stand on this tile. Look at the geometry. Yeah, it's something to do with the circle. But this tile, so like all the other ones that like you can't see, I mean, I guess this works in the same way. Look how weird this is. You can't see this tile either being right here. Spaghetti coat. Yeah, it's very weird how like you can't. Wow, I can't see this tile. That's crazy. I can't see this tile being right here. The tile is slightly blocked by the inverted circle. Dude. It's because it's not a full tile. But like this kind of makes sense because you can't actually step on this one. Right? But this one, you can step on completely. We can turn on low detail. That is crazy. The tile in front is what blocks your line of sight. Because this tile is not complete. Therefore, it's like a wall. You got corner trapped by a friendly. That is super jank. Imagine the tile in front of you is a pillar. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it's acting because it's not a complete tile. Any square you can't walk on is essentially a 1x1 pillar. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Pick black tile for this. That's not gonna work. Color tile pick. Oh wait, how about we do opacity there? All right. Well, that's a death tile. Another Alpha South pillar. I bet you there's other instances of this around, but that's so crazy. That's so crazy that it's like, yeah, it acts like a big pillar here or something. You can't see this tile unless you do this. All right. Well, good to know. Yeah, interesting. Interesting stuff. You can literally corner trap somebody right there. You could corner trap a mob right there. Right on that spot. Interesting. Oh, wait, did I close my stream? No, there it is. Very interesting. But you can't find a death tile on the north pillar. You probably could. Exists on all pillars? Yeah. Yep, interesting. Well, I learned something about RuneScape today. I don't really want to end on that note. I want to do one more because that's a bad note to end on. TCG plugin? A trading card game? I do not have a trading card game plugin, no. In 99% of scenarios, this wouldn't be an issue since frenemies move to you, but you just have to freeze them on one bad tile. I know. Because in 99% of my sins, K-Top, I've never found that before. It's just, I mean, think of all the times I've done this Colosseum, and I finally found it. Eventually we did get there. Open a pack. It is crazy. It is crazy. And that was a clean run too. Like we were cooking. Tough. I can check out the plugin after this. OSRS TCG plugin. You know, you played too much RuneScape over the years. When line of sight was first guess. That's pretty niche knowledge for sure. That if tile isn't a full tile, it acts as like a pillar to your line of sight. That's crazy. All right, I didn't pray any protection. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? We could definitely just we could just restart right here. Definitely could. Give me health. Oh, I missed the next one. Sad. It's not gonna take 4 to 5 years, John. It's not gonna take 4 to 5 years. Don't you worry. Pure Kazard, no protection run. That's what that was. That's what that was right there. Yeah. That was interesting. One to 2 years is probably more like it. Ha! I wouldn't go that far. I think 1 to 2 years is more accurate. God, nah, bro. I swear this charged battery thing is insane. But this was actually expected. Nice cam, bro. Thanks. This time it was actually expected. Because I did put a real battery in this time. The other one that ran out, that quote unquote ran out, should never have run out because it's not even a real battery. All right. Are you hiding tries? No, in there with you. Okay. How's it not a USB powered camera? Oh, it's not. It's a Canon. It's not USB powered, but hold on. I'm gonna use this range pot while it's still ticking, and then I'll fix it. Oh, you know what would be also cool? Having the right gear on. How does a Canon work as a camera? Okay. Okay. If I had a Canon, I'd blast you. Have to restart the run. How do we know it was you playing? Huh. I'm gonna have to trust that you can use a little bit of brain power. No, I'm not shirtless. Why is that always the claim when the camera goes out? That I just randomly rip off my shirt. Reported for real life threats. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I knew those comments were gonna come from that. Alright. Kill the major real fast. Pot just fell. He's gonna miraculously kill Saul this run. I'm turning back on my camera, guys. After this wave. We're gonna get it back on. Don't you worry. Okay. Okay. We'll fix this right now. Shoot. Um. There we go. There we go. I think that's fine. Porkazard is not in my room, fellas. All right. Gosh dang it. I can't switch on and off a battery power issue on my camera. You conspiracy theorists. Oh, Lord. I'm not ready for this. At least just wait for. Let's stay in this corner here. Can he see me here? I don't know. I don't know. He can't. There's no way he sees me here. Why am I getting nuked? Those frenemies hate me, bro. Yeah, this is what I did not want, but I had to stay in that exact location if I didn't want this. But I just said frick it, to be honest. Porkazard was not here. Nope. Don't think I need Porkazard for waves 1 through 3, chat. I think we're a little better than that. Frick it, hello. Hi, Lex. How are you? Hope you've been well. Good to see you. You back on Twitch? Back on the Twitch scene? Welcome back. Graveyard shift? Yes, ma'am. As always, I forget you're a founder. That's crazy. He turned Cam off to sneak Port into the room, and when he gets to Saul, Port takes over. Yeah. How would he do that? How would he do that now that my camera's working, huh? Conspiracy theorists. You say that every time, and I forget it every time. Every single time. I'll keep forgetting. Oh, it's wave 5. This is not gonna be kosher if I stay here. We've known each other for 5 years. Is it really 5 years? That's pretty freaking insane. That doesn't sound right. It actually is, though, because I got into the Twitch world about that time. No. Port Khazard, I've never met him in real life, guys. I promise. I am the only one in my house right now. Promise you guys. This is all going to be my doing, win or lose, right here. Gosh dang it. Port's friend, parents just called wondering if he's over there. Well, he wouldn't be here. That wouldn't make much sense now, would it? Would not make much sense. Let's go ahead and range pot and heal it back up with the bloods. I'm pretty sure, too, you guys can verify for my clicks that it's not Port Khazard piloting it. Double click turned it off. That was good. It's a good one. It's a classic. I think I need to heal from this guy. I'm not going to lie. Wave 6. I shouldn't move into this with this low health. Port Sarah I'm playing. These clicks look a lot like Moose's clicks. Moose is somebody I've met IRL, but he also happens to live in Europe. Suss all y'all want, guys. Suss all y'all want. I'm not even doing anything that's like crazy. This is like a normal Colo stream for me. My OP 1, wave 6, lock in. Oh boy. Love this for me. No, I off-ticked him. Range, mage. Range, mage. Oh, they're on the same tick, aren't they? Why am I not?
Playing
Oh,
on
because
the
I'm
hard
brewed.
man. Completed.
That's tough. That's tough. That was that. Me off ticking them there, dude. That was bad. That was the off tick there was not cool. That was very unfortunate. Frick me, man. How suspiciously how Moose would have died. Even Park couldn't even handle it. No, I don't know if we do another one. We are 4 hours deep into the Colosseum. We haven't touched Slayer, guys. I think we need to do a little Slayer. I also don't even know if I'm gonna stream for as long as usual because I feel like I just need to sleep. Make sure I don't make this cold worse. Uptime. My birthday is in 4 days. I'm gonna pretend that the fireworks are for me too. As you should, Lex, as you should. The whole world, or the whole nation rather, is celebrating you. Time for a coxer? Okay. No. No. I don't think so. I think we're gonna go ahead and get our IS skipping gear on. Yeah. And we're gonna go do some Slayer. Oops. That's unfortunate. Did not mean to do that. Having birthday on the 4th would be so sick. Never thought about that. I don't know. I feel like most people want to celebrate like the 4th though, you know? And so now you got to share your birthday with America? I don't know. I don't know. Quick Inferno attempt maybe? Uh-huh, maybe. Surely, maybe. I'm not on the right spell book. Frick me. Well, frick me. Some Awaken Vardorvis? Yeah, just real quick. Do a quick Inferno, quick Awaken Vardorvis. Yeah. This is not the place to get for spiders. I forgot how little spiders were here. Should have done Draenor. Like I sniped crazy fast. He vanished. He sniped himself. Oops. Growing up, I would have my friends over for the 4th weekend, and I thought I was having a banger birthday parties when it was 4th celebrations. Little Lex thought her birthdays were just always so insane. All the fireworks people spent all for her.
Slayer task.
None of my friends got
completed.
fireworks on their birthdays. That's funny. That's good. Love that for you, Lex. Little you felt so spoiled and special. I'm not prepped for Araxer. I wanted to do blind Araxer to do it, but I don't think I don't really like what I have for it. Like I really do want at minimum 90 Herb Lord to make the extended anti-venoms. Yeah, I want my account a little more progressed before I start farming Araxar. I didn't like the things I had for my account for farming it. Yeah, any Venom Plus, yeah. Well, Lex, I can buy you some little bottle rockets for your birthday specifically. If that really helps complete your childhood. Let's do oh dude, I was in my house, bro. I just have to change it in my house. Well, I don't have the runes for it either, so I do need a bank. Yeah, we did my blind sin of Araxar on Monday. So the only boss I haven't done yet is Infernal, which isn't really a boss, but whatever. And well, I guess whoever at the end is a boss, but that Infernal and Cerberus and Hydra are the last, and I guess the one in the wilderness, but I don't really care about that one. So there's like 4 total bosses I haven't done yet. Tharmy I did in leagues. Yeah. And I don't think he's going to be that much more special outside of leagues. This one. Utility. He actually does different mechanics. Trust. I have indeed done Doom. Yep. You've done Nightmare, but not Fasani's. Right. Exactly. Yep. Yep. Necreal's no way I got a Necreal task that easily, bro. No way we spoon that. That's insane. I'm so fortunate. I am one lucky duck. Mad King unironically, good boss start grinding from the rip. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't really have a good punish, but yeah, Corp. That's the one I said was in the wilderness. I forgot the name, but I don't think that one really matters either. I don't think anybody's looking forward to a Corp fight. Are you gonna quit once you beat all the bosses? That is not my ultimate goal to beat all the bosses blind, but it would be it's gonna be a very fun achievement to make. Equip this. Take 2 slaughter bracelets. Barrage runes. Do we have enough barrage runes? After all that Colosseum? We'll have to check. It's decent. It's decent. It's decent. It's enough for tonight. Probably 4 per pots. Boop, 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 boop. All this stuff. Quest Kate. I'm missing one thing. I know I am. Herb sack, ash sanctifier, explorer ring. Oh no, I'm good. My runes are up here. All right, let's go. Plan on doing Awakened Desert 2 / Shaman contracts blind. I'll at least do attempts of them blind. I don't know if I actually try to like. I might like use another account, something like that. I don't really know, because Awakened orbs aren't really accessible, or in large quantities on an iron. Nor are contracts. New crush special weapon to make our extra super chill. Oh yeah, dude. If I did, Shellbane, Griffin, Brofitty, you're not even close to done. Try. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The string stress Does streaming slash OSS feel like a job at this point or normal routine? I think there's job aspects to it. Like being on at certain times and stuff. That gives it more of a job. Oh no, I'm muting this. But I don't know. I don't think streaming will ever feel like a normal job. Because I still am playing a video game. You know what I mean? Like and maybe that's a little naive. Maybe it will. I'm on freaking gosh dang it. Dude, I can't even express how many times I've done this. Streaming is a job. Yeah, contracts are a little more grindable, and so contracts would be a little more reasonable for me to it'd be a little more reasonable for me to do blind contracts, I think, than blind awakened bosses. A little more. I actually say streaming is similar to retail. Gotta deal with gremlins all day. Yeah. You get it. Yeah. No, I think the thing that makes it feel most like a job is like actually keeping to a streaming schedule. But like some streamers don't, right? Some streamers really like I've said this before. I feel like me and Sard are two streamers that like are really committed to like our schedules. But I feel like there's definitely streamers I know that just free ball it. Like whenever they go live, they go live. And I think that makes it feel way less like a job if you were to do that. But I do it for the convenience of the viewers because I feel like having a streamer that you want to watch, never knowing when he's going to go live or not. I don't know. I just feel like that's not really conducive for like to like watch somebody that you want to watch. Basically Moose gets a pass because he actually has a real job. Moose has a real job pass. But there are full-time streamers that like do whatever times they want, right? My job is very cerebral. I couldn't imagine having my personality on or trying to entertain for that long. Yeah, I guess it's like, I don't know. I guess it's also like personality type. Like if you're in a cerebral job, I mean, that's like probably more akin to your personality. For me, I can yap for a long time without noticing it. So that is definitely a benefit. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of depends. Depends the person. I dealing with people such humoring idiots streaming honestly seems on par like working in a call center at some points. Humoring idiots is crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. Best deciding stream 2026. Some of us only pretend to be idiots. All my chat pretends to be idiots at some point or another. Confirmed. Just to be gremlins. That definitely happens. No, I mean, sometimes you'll get it like really toxic people, right? Free, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like I have to deal with toxicity a ton. Which is nice, but yeah, I don't know. There are some negatives for sure. I'm not a streamer. I don't got to give a PR answer. No, I think it just kind of depends from chat to chat what some streamers have to deal with. Like, I've told people this. I've told people this constantly. Like, if I had to choose between being an IRL streamer or not streaming at all, I would choose not streaming at all, because I feel like what IRL streamers have to deal with is like it's a total next level of insanity. What crap they have to go through. Back to bridge building. So yeah, I like again, and I've said this before. I'm fine doing an IRL stream here or there, especially if it's on somebody else's stream. But being an actual IRL streamer, dude, I could not do it. It's crazy what goes on in their lives. At minimum, just all like the stalker crap they deal with is insane. And then but more than that, just like how much their personal life gets like involved in their streams. IRL streaming sounds like my worst nightmare. It doesn't sound fun, and it doesn't look fun, and like Extra Emily is a good example, bro. It's like everything she does in her life is like under a microscope of like I don't know, like not just the recent driving stuff and whatever else. Like that's more normal. But I mean, like her paying back her family like student loans for college and stuff like that. It's like, how do you, like, you know what I mean? It's like, and like people hating on you for like how you're acting in your family life, right? Like I don't know. As a streamer, it's like why should anybody else know about like how my family life is going? You know what I mean? But it's like, as an IRL streamer, so much of that is just like discussed and talked about, and then it affects your stream. I don't know. Yeah, they do, Duster. They do. That's that, and that's part of the reason why I just couldn't do it. Only watch Rakai and you. Okay, that's a crazy combo. That's a crazy combo. So all that's being said is, yes, Free, I do have like toxic chatters and whatnot at times. But I really don't feel like it's a big deal compared to like what I see IRL streamers have to deal with. Like, that's where I personally would draw the line. Every IRL streamer has a snark equivalent subreddit where people are just starting rumors. Yeah. Pretty much. I maxed and you missed it. Oh, I'm sorry, Alvin. Congrats on your max, though. Very, very, very big day. What are your next steps, Mr. Elvin? I named my pet turtle after you, and I fed it cabbage for your max party. Next steps is ready oath plate and the grind for mega rares. Yes, sir. And does that come eventually? Very nice, my man. Very nice. Those are some good goals. Congratulations yet again on the max account. That is a big accomplishment. It's hard for me to have a camera on me in public. I cringe so hard at myself and die inside to think I'm inconveniencing someone just doing their jobs. Yes, I think that's another part about IRL streaming too, Vera. Having to walk around outside like some narcissist with the camera on you at all times. Like, I think it's different for the streamers that have like actual cameramen. It feels like a little more normal, I guess. But like the selfie stick vibe of like walking around, I look, I've done it. I hated it. It did feel so weird. I did not like it. Did you get a quiver? Yeah, so many quivers. I feel like streamers are what they attract as far as audience is concerned. Yeah, I mean, sort of. I feel like you can definitely tailor your audience a bit. But like if you're a girl streamer and you're streaming IRL, you're going to attract some weirdos. I mean, that's just, you know what I mean? It's just going to happen, bro. Like, you can, but it's like, yes, certain content is going to attract more weird people, not just IRL. True. Like, try attracts all the gooners. Okay, this doesn't reflect me. This reflects RuneScape, bro. Yeah, maybe that emote was a bad move. I used to stream a bit, and let's just say it was not good. Weird socializations every day. Were you an IRL streamer? No? Oh. Mostly StarCraft. Interesting. You got weird people in StarCraft and League? I feel like League is more just toxic, you know? That's crazy. That is crazy. League makes me a racist? Yeah, you have racists in League and you have toxic people. I used to mod for a WoW healer that did Mythic Plus and got weirdos. Oh, you're a woman. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah. That's fair. A woman. Felt like that scene from Mulan, bro. That's good. If you have a guy on team in Dota 2 with Russian characters, okay, yeah, okay. Oh, that explains why you talk so much. Well, how does that explain it for me then? Yo, Roarish, congrats on beating Draken. Heck yeah. Did you do the insane amount of brews method? But yes, coffee. Yeah. I know that, like, I have some streamers I know that can't even go to TwitchCon because they have such bad stalker issues, and they're just gamer streamers. It's tough. And it's like, and they're not like you can say, oh, the type of content, like whatever, but it's like they're like straight up just like normal gamer streamer girls. So it's just kind of inevitable, but IRL still makes it worse, bro. In particular, a bad incident that kind of led to people adding me on a dozen different Discord accounts and stalking me. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of one streamer. She was in OnlyFans, and she doesn't talk, right? So she only types. So there got to be a theory that if y'all have ever heard of like this old username called Tiny Violin, where basically this person played with this guild for months on end, all to like con them in the end and wipe the whole guild in the raid by doing something like super troll, right? So because this streamer didn't use voice, theory started to develop that this streamer was also Tiny Violin for like really no, like there's no grounds for it at all, right? But what ended up happening was because people, and this was an OnlyFans, right? And people were like, you know, so invested in OnlyFans that she ended up getting like pretty much doxxed. Like people were like searching up her location, trying to find out who she was, like literally calling her school and like sending threats to her school because of it all. Like it was insane. Like she literally just had to stop streaming for a while. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like completely fricked up her entire real life. Just from like one stupid conspiracy. They probably harassed her with a bit of misogynistic incentives for that reason. Yeah, they harassed her in every way possible. It was insane. I'm lucky I was never that big and never had any incidents that got that bad. Yeah, it was. I think they were like I don't know what threats they were for her school, like bomb threats or something crazy. But like it was really fricked whatever it was. Meanwhile, your worst conspiracy is being a bridge engineer. Yeah, and having Port Kazard under my desk. Yeah. Very different. I had something that happened when I got bigger on TikTok, scared the hell out of me, and I wiped everything. Yeah. Yeah. That one's just a fact. Okay. Okay. I would have complained if he lost his HP on other fights while hitting harder. Oh, we're talking about Draken. Hey, yo, what's he doing under the desk? He's not under the desk. That's why it's a stupid conspiracy. Bridge engineers confirmed. Look at the bridge behind him on the desk. Okay, building a popsicle bridge does not give somebody credentials to be a bridge engineer, guys. It takes a little more than that. I will not bow. I will not. I'm so sad Jack X has no plans to make him a repeatable fight. I don't care if I waste the supplies on nothing. I just want to be able to fight the man again. Isn't that crazy? It's like it's done. It's like you'll never go back. Got to make another account to get back there. I've not tried Blind Serb yet. We have not gotten a Hellhounds task yet, Jonathan. One of the last like 4 bosses I have never done in RuneScape. I don't know if it'll be tonight though. Okay, I mean, high chance we get a Hellhound task after this task. To be fair, that's a pretty common one. That's why you need a burner account that just permanently has that quest done up to the Draken fight. True. So you can just go back and relive that Draken fight as much as you want. Yeah, you know, whether they take that, whether they make that count, that fight repeatable or not, they should definitely take a lot of those mechanics and put that into future fights because it's such a fun fight. It really is. Have you done Sarachnis or the Calfight Queen? Yes, definitely Calfight Queen. That Calfight Queen blind was something else. Something else. Oh, I heard, Jones. It's honestly such a sad story about that streamer. Ever since becoming a dad, I think what I would do if that was my daughter, it breaks my heart, the amount of bullying and all that. Yeah, dude, it's effed up. People are fricked, you know? All it takes is one person to make somebody's life completely miserable, you know? Sad. It's sad. But I mean, she's back to streaming now, and like things kind of, you know, she just had to drop out of OnlyFans. She just stopped OnlyFans because it obviously was not worth all of that, right? I heard Mod Rice team designed the Draken fight, and he's also on Rage 4 team, so there's a good chance. Dude, Mod Rice, it seems like such a genius game dev. Like he seems a little young, but like pretty genius when it comes to game dev. I've only seen that one interview with him, but I liked everything he was saying in that interview. It was cool. Like just his love for like fantasy worlds and world design, world building, on top of like his aspirations for like what makes a game good. And the fact that we both agree on smithing, the smithing rework. W. It was good to see there's still more mechanics in Osiris that we haven't seen before. Yeah. That was a lot of freaking footwork you had to have in that fight, dude. It was cool. 100% going to be repeatable. They're huffing copium over there. Every GM quest boss is repeatable and his combat achievements. I haven't seen any announcements for or against it, but I don't really keep up with announcements. I usually get my announcements from chat. Community is fairly vocal about it, so they might fold and bring it back. What did they say? What officially have they said about it? They said it won't be. BMR blog from yesterday. It's in here. Oops. Mad King Loot, Secret Air Conversation, Mad King Death Phase, Vendors, Blood Retreats, Lorno Draken. Finally, we've seen a lot of requests to make Lorno Draken replayable, and honestly, it's good to see so many of you enjoyed the encounter enough to want to give it another go. For now, we don't have any plans to make the fight repeatable. Part of what makes the encounter so memorable is that it's an epic end to the monarchy storyline. I can see that, like, conserving what makes the lore the lore. It does make sense, you know, because like the other bosses, they make lore of why you can continue to fight them. And we'd like to preserve that feeling rather than turn it to a repeatable event. We also want to reassure you those wondering that this means for future quest bosses. Draken was designed as a unique finale for one of our longest running storylines and should be taken as a new standard for every quest boss going forward. That said, we're incredibly pleased with how the encounter was received. There's definitely lessons we'll take into PVM. Lessons we'll take into future PVM content beyond this quest boss. Seeing so many of you enjoy the mechanics, presentation, and sense of progression has been fantastic. Yeah, it's interesting. Saren, Glau, and Galvak are other Grandmaster boss quests that aren't repeatable. Good point, Brennan. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Nobody cares to repeat Saren or Glau, though, let's be honest. They can stay dead. Can you refight Saren? Saren, can you refight Saren? I guess I've never gone back to that cave to try. I don't see why I would. I can't read. Wait, what? That are repeatable. Oh yeah, I can't read. You can fight Glau and Saren? How? Saren refight is a combat achievement. Oh, LOL. Wait. Galvek. Dude, I didn't know you could refight Galvek either. You can refight all the GM quest bosses that are speed combat achievements for them. Yeah, I do not care to refight Glau. I don't. Huh. You can challenge her and pref upstairs on the tower thingy. Where do you re-challenge Glau at? Majed. Galvek refi is actually meta way to lose PK skull. That's some insane tech. Okay. Because Galvek was like on a ship, like in the water. I don't even. Is this like a myth guild thing? Glau's in his girlfriend's house. I don't know if that's a joke or not. It'd actually be funny too if they played the cutscene before the fight, but all you remember from Lorneal is blah blah blah. Seems like Draken's the only GM quest boss you cannot repeat. Huh. A lot of people myth guild cape and challenge and get instigated by the fireball and lose skull. Interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, they've already changed the lore, or like they've already like allowed you to fight all the GM bosses. Then, and like all those had crazy plot lines to them too, of them dying and being dead forever and everything. Yeah, I feel like they open it up. I feel like they open it up. That makes sense to me. If every other GM boss is actually repeatable. I did not know those are. There's a crystal thing in the tower pref to refight Saren. There's a pull in the mythical for Galvek. And the guy that gives Grease lets you refight Glau. Wow. Wow. Yeah, never knew any of that. You have to do them to get GM. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if they release the fight, and then add some combat achievements to it, I could see them doing that. That'd kind of be hype. For it's probably the best boss to date. It'd be an absolute shame if we can't repeat the fight for fun. Yeah, at minimum for fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think every time they introduce a new boss though, they have to like consider drops. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on their team. Cuz drops is like the hardest thing I think that RuneScape has to deal with right now. So that's probably their thought of like, if we introduce the fight again, what are we going to do for drops? And some people might be content with just doing it for funsies, but other people might actually want drops. My only real complaint with the quest was abrupt ending. Seemed fairly lackluster. Wasn't expecting fanfare, but more just like jobs done. See ya. I don't know. It was like really peaceful. I liked it. I liked the sun setting and like the I don't know, the calmness to it. I kind of like the calmness to it. Doesn't need drops. I agree with that, but maybe other people wouldn't. All they have to do is let you go back into the Castle of Vampire and take you to the room that lets you supply for it. Yeah. Yeah, it would be very easy for them to do. I don't think it's like the difficulty of dev time that would prevent them from wanting to do it. Other GM quest bosses don't give drops. Oh. Besides Desert Treasure. Desert Treasure are the only ones that actually have drops. Like meaningful drops. Hardcore's practicing is unethical. There, I said it. That's funny. Vorkath does. Yeah. I guess like there's the exceptions aren't the rule. And not the last boss either. I guess the last boss. Can you do the Slisuke fight again? Is that repeatable too? I've never gone back down there. But I guess no final boss has drops. And he'd be the final boss, so. I was feeling Ed judging me as spacebar through the quest. No, you spacebar through it? No. It's such a good quest. It better not be that fight was butt. That one is not repeatable. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they decide what to make, what fights to make repeatable or not. You know, because they obviously had to go out of their way to make Glau repeatable and like these niche ways to make Saren repeatable. Do your close scrolls? I'll do it when I get 2 medium scrolls. Yeah, who cares about the hard ones? I just want the Ranger boots. That's all I want from clues. Your chat box is stressing me out. Would you rather this? There you go. Now you can see clan chat and my drops. Dude, 30 Snapdragons is awesome though. That's a hype. It's a hype drop so far. Little bro isn't even hunting third age. I'm not. Little bro is not. That's correct. Why do you have it set so low? Oh, for valuable drops? I don't know. I don't really read my chat box much, let's be honest. Doesn't really bother me, I guess. They need to make a perfect Liverneal combat achievement. I agree. I agree. It'd be cool. It would be cool. Drops. Big drops. Dude, I freaking love neck reels. This is such a good task. When you have other bad tasks, you don't realize, you don't realize what you had. And this task is just so good. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. They said, I think the wording in that blog of them saying we don't have any plans as of right now, I think it doesn't sound to me like they're taking a hard stance. So I could see them changing their minds on it. I could. I just like the defense XP. Bro, I like everything about this. I like the Slayer XP you get for Necrolls. I like their drops. Not just their high alks, but also their seeds. Getting Snapdragon seeds is amazing. So you make money. You get insane Slayer XP. You get insane magic and defense XP. And you make all your money back. Like, dude, it's such a good freaking task. It's pretty wild. Don't expect it within a week, but like a month or two from now would be nice. Yeah, that's the timeline I would give it to. Crazy. It's really not much work for them to make it happen. I could see that timeline being very accurate. It'd be such a shame if we could never find them again because they made them simultaneously so technically challenging and also easy with free supplies and low punish damage. Yep. Like when I made mistakes on it, it wasn't like Soul where I'm taking 50 damage, you know, and like panicking, trying to like you know, restabilize myself. You could take a few hits from a frick up and not be like dead from it. Yeah, that's very well said. 100%. Most people just slop through it without perfecting the mechanics. Yeah. I mean, I did not have a perfect kill. I'll tell you that much. I think I was completely out of supplies when I killed him. Oh, my bracelet. My bracelet broke apart. Dude, I agree that making solder bracelets are really annoying, but oh, they're so worth it for neck reels. I will make solder bracelets anytime just for neck reels. I want Raids 4 uniques to automatically pick up all noted stackable drops. Raids 4 mega rare instead of the chain ball mace. Just a Swiffer. Huge. Huge Swiffer mechanic. My brain was unironically on autopilot. Last attempt was so tired, would miss the order, still do it perfectly. It was very weird. Your brain knew what you needed to do. Your body just reacted. Yeah, I feel like sometimes I was kind of also in that same mode where I just kind of like I don't know, somehow memorized the pattern without really even paying that much attention to it. And it just worked out. I feel like that definitely happened to me too. Yeah, but far from perfect. Far from perfect. $50-50 to the side. Yeah, that's a good method. I mean, the fact that it was 50-50 made it less punishing as well, right? The 50-50 part of it made it to where even if memory wasn't perfect, yeah, you can still coin toss it and do decently well. I don't need the Explorer ring anymore because I'm out of charges. Bring this down here. 2 prayer pots and a bracelet. You grew up in Louisiana, right? Do you hide an accent? No. No, I was born in the city though. And city people don't have southern accents. Why restore pots waste? Oh, because I have 0 prayer pots, Evan. Between BMR, Worms Craig, Summer Sweep Up, Raids 4, I feel like there's so much new content coming into the game. Yeah. It's kind of funny too, because like people were complaining a month ago that there wasn't enough content. Get some moths? No. No. If I ever need to, I can just go and do some more Bandos farming for more Snapdragons. Bandos profits, snaps, restores. This is probably the most amount of content Jagex released in a single year. It is. It feels like a flood of content. It really does. He used to play Counter-Strike with a guy from Louisiana and his strong accent. He's probably Northern Louisiana or Southern Louisiana. Southern Louisiana, you have Cajun accent. Northern Louisiana, you have country accent. Muzpa. We could also do Muzpa farming yet. You can stack an inventory of moths in 1 minute. The wasted snaps disgust me. Yeah, but see, that's also a wasted time, right? Because then I could be farming another boss while getting materials. Dude, I did not mean to take those people twice in a row. That was cooked. That was cooked. Do a Toa. Toas are good too. Toas are good too. What is the what's the plan for tomorrow? I think tomorrow's plan is Cox, Toa, and Nex is tomorrow's plan. Via Sorako. When they pull it, say no to Chosen Commander. Even if you enjoyed it for the unks, don't worry about try. Okay. All right. Okay. Aqua Knights, please. We could. I have a lot of options. The only real account prog comes from green logging barrows, bro. I mean, if I had a green logging, I'd have a punish for the Maggot King. But I ain't green log, so I don't have a punish. 07. Chosen Commander was the next quest for the Cave Goblins. Bandos takes over Zanuck for the final fight. Not a fan of it. I don't think if they redid the Goblin quest line, I don't think it's gonna be like what RuneScape 3 quest line was. I really don't. I think they'll go in a different direction. Just like they did with Blood Moon Rising versus RuneScape 3. It was a while ago and we lost touch, but I'm pretty sure he was Southern Cajun. Cajun is very different accent. Yeah, Cajun accents are very unique. It would stand out. Zanuck is my girlfriend. Not true. Can't be your girlfriend if she's dead, you know? As long as there's no sign of Bandos, he's banished for a reason. He should not be able to interact with Galenor through an avatar. I mean, I wonder what Guthix's reach is after the banishment. You know what I mean? I mean, like, all the gods were banished, but I wonder what, like, how the edict actually works. Like, what power did he push them out with, and why can't they come back? I mean, I don't really know how that lore goes. You know infinitely more lore than I do. I just read quests. That's the only thing I know, and what chat tells me, obviously, when we have lore discussions. Gothics use the Elder God tools to banish the other god. Elder God tools? I forget the name of the 3 Elder Gods. It's like Ma, Sa, and Pa. The 3 Elder Gods, Ma, Sa, and Pa. We're just get through with JRPG with God power level. They said they won't be doing that here. That's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. So they're already changing the storylines, right? With OSRS, and I want to see the storyline with Zanuck finished. I think that's a really cool storyline. I was really invested with it. I want to see the protagonist come back and win in the end. The hand people. It's so strong. Sarah ended up shattering herself to still beat with her people. So yeah, I don't want to see any gods. Gothic's the only exception, and we're like, yeah, I'm awake. The frick you want? Yeah. Gothic's intervention would be kind of cool at some point. Ma, sha, pa. Other gods are stronger. Gods such as Jas, Bic, Full, Ma. No, I think I already said them. I think I said Ma, sha, and pa. Gothic's axe sitting the noobs to Lumbee. Dude, yeah. They're the gods that can create something from nothing and use planets to reincarnate themselves. Yeah, the other gods have like such little interaction in the world, though. It's kind of wild. I feel like it's very much like the Lord of the Rings main god, where like he creates the other gods and then just leaves. I feel like it's that kind of vibe of like you just never see them again, really. 3 elder gods lived in harmony until Guthix attacked. There's no way this is real. Gandalf? No, not Gandalf. He's not a god. Guthix technically an elder god in power, but not an actual elder god. Yeah, I remember the last time we're talking about lore of gods, I was in CG. And we got in this whole like debate of like god lore. Not freaking Dumbledore either, you Dumbledore. You're a Dumbledore. Oh, speaking of lore, though, I do want to watch that video, chat. Maybe we can do that. I said I was going to do it with Slayer. We should do that. Oh my gosh, Dilly. Favorite god in RuneScape, Kanye West. He announced it in his song "I Am a God." Yeah, he's that's interesting. Penguin storyline would go hard too. All right, I want to see this. I want to see this one lore video. I'll watch this while I do.
Underneath Ice Mountain. I'm not talking about the underground fortress. I'm not talking about the city underneath that underground fortress either, but something even further down below the earth.
One
and
more
somehow
video.
It's connected with mostly harmless of all
I've
places.
not got a neck superior yet this whole time. Isn't that crazy?
The ancient spellbook is mainly known for one thing, its unique combat magic, especially blood and ice magic. But the ancient spellbook also contains a series of teleports. You'd be forgiven for forgetting these teleports really existed, because frankly, a lot of them are of pretty questionable usage to the average player.
Welcome in.
If you don't know the origin of these names, the locations that the ancient spellbook teleports send you to is going to feel pretty bloody random, but there is an in-universe explanation. The ancient spellbook, by virtue of being ancient, is trying to send you to the location of some very old cities, most of which no longer exist. At a lot of these teleport destinations, you can see the ruins where these ancient dwellings used to be, but not much else. I want to draw your attention to one teleport in particular. The Lassar teleport is an especially strange one. It teleports you to the top of Ice Mountain, north of Falador. There's not really any evidence of an ancient city here, with the exception of the Oracle, who lives in a tent, and the Black Knight Fortress on the north face of the mountain. So maybe the Black Knight Fortress is Lassar. Maybe the Black Knights just found this old fortress and fixed it up. After all, not all the ancient spellbook locations are completely in ruins. There is perhaps some truth to this, as an Ardra, the ghost who gives you ancient magic at the end of Desert Treasure, makes reference to the shining spires of Lassar. So it sure sounds like there was something built around or atop Ice Mountain. But there's no evidence of anything approaching a spire at the Black Knight's fortress, and frankly, based on its design, it doesn't come off as particularly ancient. However, just around the corner from the fortress is a door. A very old door, completely unknown to the Black Knights. This door was only recently dug out of the rubble of Ice Mountain, and then blown open by a team of archaeological experts during the events of the Below Ice Mountain quest. Inside that door is where the real mystery starts. Through the shattered doorway and down the strangely carved purple halls, we discover a large golem, doors flanked by runic symbols, and then, surprisingly, given this place has presumably been sealed for a long time, a blind dwarf named Romano. Romano introduces himself as the only living Imcando dwarf and tells you that you've just broken into what remains of the city of the Imcando dwarves, Camdozal. You can let him know that there's at least one other Imcando dwarf still alive in Thurgo, who really doesn't live that far away, which gives him at least a little bit of hope that his race doesn't completely end with him. Side note, I feel the need to point out that Romano looks like a completely normal fantasy dwarf. I have no idea why the fuck Thurgo looks like that. The Imcando dwarves are very important to this story. Have you ever stopped to wonder what happens to them exactly? Before Romano, why was Thurgo the only living member of an entire sub-race of dwarves? Well, it turns out that the Fremennik, of all people, led a crusade all the way to Asgarnia and attacked the Imcando city of Camdozal. The Imcando dwarves, with their golems and their magic, greatly and fatally underestimated the combat prowess of the Fremennik, and when the walls of Camdozal were broken down, every single Imcando dwarf the Fremennik could find was put to death, with very few scattered survivors managing to hide among the ruins.
Wiped out the
Every other survivor would eventually pass away, leaving only Romano alive in the ruins of their city.
That's crazy.
Why exactly the Fremennik did this and what else they got up to on that little crusade is a little outside the scope of this video. That might be best left for another time. Maybe consider subscribing if you want to see that in the future. So, nearly all the inhabitants of Camdozal were wiped out, and only Romano remained within the walls after all these years. When you speak to Romano, he mentions something interesting. He mentions that Camdozal was built upon the ruins of an older civilization, a civilization of which little trace remained by the time the dwarves arrived. This is a lie. That ancient civilization absolutely existed, but it was very much still flourishing when the Imcando dwarves first arrived at the city that they would rename to Camdozal, but was at the time known as Lassar. And in an act that mirrored their own doom at the hands of the Fremenniks hundreds of years later, the Imcando dwarves laid siege to Lassar, took control of the whole city and put all its occupants to death. At least, that's what they thought. Let's dig a little deeper here. Thousands of years ago, much of the mainland continent of Gielinor was controlled by the god Zaros. He created the ancient spellbook alongside founding many cities, including Lassar, and essentially ruling half the world. This came to a very abrupt end when his right-hand man Zamorak betrayed him and stole his godhood, causing Zaros to disappear. This sudden power vacuum triggered the God Wars, as every major and minor deity began to duke it out for dominance. The two largest forces in the God Wars, Saradomin and Zamorak, committed to a campaign of reducing every Zarosian city to rubble in an attempt to completely remove Zaros from the history books, believing that if they did so, he would never be able to return. This, of course, included Lassar. At this point, the Imkando dwarves were fleeing from the destruction of their homeland. What happened to their homeland exactly? Don't worry, we'll get there because it's very important. Just keep that in mind for now. Saradomin approached the fleeing Imkando dwarves and promised them the city of Lassar if they aided Saradomin's forces in taking the city. The dwarves attacked the city, but their assault was initially repelled with the assistance of an incredibly strong vampire called Carnifex Maximus Vardovis. You might be familiar with Vardovis, as he's still around in a sense, although he's looking a little worse for wear these days. Vardovis was specifically tasked with killing the leader of the Imkando dwarves, Yonrith Loverkench.
Wow.
However, instead of staying and fighting, Yonrith got the fuck out of there and fled all the way to Zia, where he would eventually establish the House of Loverkench.
Wow.
Vardovis pursued him, but Lassar, losing such a powerful warrior, turned the tide of the battle against them, and the Imkando dwarves eventually managed to seize control of the city. They renamed it to Camdozel and lived there in relative peace for the next several thousand years. But as we know, that peace would come to an end with the Fremennik Crusades. As the fighting between the Fremenniks and the dwarves raged on and the Imkando dwarves began to fall, one dwarf called Ketla fled down deep into the unexplored passages of the mountain and managed to find herself somewhere entirely new. Somewhere that in the thousands of years they'd lived there, no Imkando dwarf had ever managed to find.
This gets crazy.
You see, Lassar was actually divided into two entirely separate areas. The fortress, which the dwarves had taken and renamed Camdozel, and the Undercity. When the people of Lassar realized that they were losing the battle against Saradomin and the dwarves, an order was given to seal the Undercity, and as such the dwarves never found it. This actually turned out to be quite the stroke of luck for the dwarves, because if the dwarves ever did find their way to the Undercity, they almost certainly would have all died. The Undercity of Lassar was the hub for magical and scientific research in the Zarosian Empire. Due to the secrets it held, it was capable of being completely sealed from the outside.
Oh, I don't even have my TTS on. Here, I'll resume queue.
My favorite RuneScape streamer after Tyler 1 and Soldier by Kappa.
Dang it. Not that one.
Hey there, beast. Life is a highway. I'm gonna drive it all night long. Ha ha. Epic. If you agree, take your frickin' shirt off. Right. Now.
Dude, Adam didn't play.
Anyone else want some shirt off gaming?
I don't know why Adam didn't play.
World in the event that the fortress above fell. Even after being sealed, the remaining residents of the Undercity were capable of living on in isolation for quite a long time. Except they didn't. The residents of the Undercity all died very soon after the exit was sealed. While Lassar had existed for a long time as a research hub, something changed shortly before the invasion of the dwarves. An object was brought to the city by a Zarosian general named Sliske. It was clearly very dangerous, having killed the people who last transported it. However, Sliske was able to use his abilities to construct a protective barrier around the object so that it could be studied in relative safety by the scientists of Lassar. He also stationed a mysterious Zarosian official called the Whisperer at Lassar to oversee the project. Not much is known about the Whisperer other than that she was a siren, which itself was rare, and that she was an expert in something called the Shadow Realm. While the Shadow Realm is still not well understood, the object was able to act as a conduit between this world and the Shadow Realm, with the scientists speculating that it could be used as a potential energy source. Experiments on the object were complicated. For reasons that will make sense in a little while, volunteers who worked on the object needed to be killed after the fact, yet even after doing so, they came back. Not as zombies, but as sentient beings, but they were different. The volunteers reanimated by the object spoke of the ocean, curses, and something called Blackstone. If you ask me, this is the point where, as a researcher, you cut your losses and you get the fuck out of Dodge, because something is clearly not right here, and it is not going to end well. Shortly after these experiments, the dwarves began to march on Lassar. Realizing that they were outmatched, Sliske decided to cut his losses, ordered the Whisperer to seal the city, and then removed the protective barrier on the object.
Wow.
One last big experiment with everyone in the city
That's
as the test
crazy.
subject, including the Whisperer herself. The resulting incident would lead to the madness and then death of every living soul in the Undercity, with the exception of the Whisperer. She was corrupted by the object, but she didn't die. Instead, she submerged herself within the waters below the Undercity, her body changing and growing, and remained there undisturbed for several thousand years. But even with all this, there is one layer further down we can go.
Is there? Oh, we dropped down there at one point, right?
Deep down in the bottom of the Undercity, in the furthest reaches of its sewer system, accessible only by throwing yourself into a pit in the middle of the city, and then climbing down even further again, is the object. Surrounded by candles and corpses, frozen in a position of supplication as if they died praying.
Spoilers?
This is the Church of the Silent Choir. And the corpses that surround the object are the result of Sliske's final experiment. All the citizens of Lassar were driven mad by the unshielded exposure to the object, forming a cult that calls itself the Silent Choir.
Freaking insane,
The people
bro.
literally worshipped it until they died on the spot. Now that we can finally see it, we learn that the object is known as the Ancient Pillar, or the Black Stone, and it's the cause of everything that happened in the Undercity. But as it happens, it's the cause of far more than just that.
Oh,
the homeland of the
Cougar?
Imcando dwarves was called Imcandoria. Common belief is that Imcandoria was destroyed by the eruption of a volcano, forcing the dwarves to flee. But that's another lie. In the secret library of the Myths Guild is a book called Imcandoria's Fall, and it describes something both familiar and very, very strange. I, High Seer Gulbrand, on the island of Garma, have assembled various entries detailing the fall of Imcandoria. I leave this tome in the entrance hall of our great necropolis. Heed my warning, reader, and do not travel into that frozen wasteland.
The frick?
All that awaits is death. One of the acolytes discovered a strange idol along the beach today. It has the oddest markings scratched upon it, much akin to the runic rocks of the Fremnik. The elders of Imcandoria will know what to do with such a relic, so the other seers and I have agreed that it will be sent to them immediately. It has been 2 moons since we sent the idol away, and the storms have turned increasingly ferocious. We have gone below into the lower necropolis, hoping to seek refuge in the Forge of the Giants. The Giants allowed us to stay in their domain, however our time here is limited by our food stores, for no edible food can be produced in these horrible depths. In 3 moons we'll return to the surface and attempt the journey to Imcandoria. There we will begin our search for answers. The Giants have seen omens of death in the forges and have suggested we go with reinforcements. The city is empty. There are sounds coming from the temple. We approach with caution. The temple was a scene from a nightmare. Piles of bodies, pools of blood. A large, globulous mass sat hungrily on a throne of oily black rock. A shock of tentacles capped with claws dangled above its 3 pulsing, bulbous eyes. The elders circled the creature, chanting incantations in a strange, unknown tongue, covered head to toe in a mixture of blood and thick black sludge. They paid us no attention until the creature noticed our presence and began screaming. A fight soon broke out and the temple quickly turned into a blaze, the flames licking the ceiling. The harsh cackle from the elders as they burned pierced our minds with unimaginable terror. We're none the wiser of how that thing came to be, but that idol must have been far older than we first assumed. We fled back to the Isle of Garma. We suffered many losses, but the storm has quietened and this returning home was far easier. All the land surrounding Imcandoria is now blanketed with a very thick layer of snow. It shows no sign of change, and thus, we must leave.
Jeez.
It's unclear why the events surrounding the fall of Imcandoria were so much more violent than what happened in Lassar. It's possible that being underground weakened the Blackstone's power, or perhaps it required more worshippers before it could summon whatever the fuck that was. Towards the end of the Lassar section of Desert Treasure 2, the player comes into direct contact with the Ancient Pillar and has a vision of madness forced upon them. An endless ocean, a city of Blackstone, and a phrase repeated to you. Do you really think you can save them? Ketla, the dwarf who stumbled into the Undercity to begin with, saves the player character from the corrupting influence of the Pillar. She tells you that to bring you out of your trance, she destroyed it. However, Ketla is later revealed to be a mask for none other than Sliske himself. the man who brought the pillar to Lassar from Imcandoria in the first place, with the real Kettler having died long ago. Given Sliske lies far more often than he actually tells the truth, we don't reliably know what happens to the pillar.
Yeah, he
But
could
I
have taken
sincerely doubt he
it or
actually
sealed it
destroyed
for
it.
himself. Yeah.
We can't go back down to see if the pillar is still there, so for now it remains an unsolved mystery. Speaking of mysteries, you might remember that like 17 minutes ago I mentioned a Mostly Harmless of all places. Mostly Harmless is about as removed from Lassar as you can imagine, both physically and descriptively.
True.
Lassar is an underground city beneath a snowy mountain. Mostly Harmless is
gonna
a
be a
tropical island in the
Majrat
middle of the ocean on the
quest.
other side of the world. Yet
sure
the
the
two
Majrat-
have a
Majrat or
very
whatever it's called.
important commonality. I'm going to show you 15 seconds of me walking around Mostly Harmless. Keep in mind what we've discussed so far. I want to see if you can spot it.
I'm looking.
Time's up. That, sitting out in the open, in the
What?
middle of the town, is an exact replica of the Blackstone Pillar that destroyed Lassar and Imcandoria, that pushed whole civilizations to madness and summoned something unexplainable. And it's just sitting there. It's been sitting there for nearly 20 years. It has the exact same examine text as the pillar in
that
Lassar.
like a
and an
bug
almost
or-
identical model. It's just a bit dimmer. And what do the residents of Mostly Harmless have to say about this? Nothing, with the exception of Mike, who runs the shop right next to the pillar and who will unsuccessfully attempt to sell it to you. At the very least, Mike does also offer a vague theory as to the origin of the pillar. Where did this pillar come from? Dunno, there are a load of islands out this way, and a lot of them have little bits and pieces like this scattered
Not a
around.
bug if they have text
The
for
way
it.
I see it, there must have been some people out here at one point. Then they went away. Huh. That's an interesting thing to say, isn't it?
Wow.
Let's start building a theory here. What's the one other thing that Mostly Harmless is known for? That's right, cave horrors and a black mask. What are cave horrors, exactly? Their examined text describes them as horrible, emaciated, ape-like creatures with beady red eyes. At a first glance, they seem completely feral, but there's evidence
That's
of something akin to a society
wild.
or the remnants of a society among them. Firstly,
If they were
there's
once people.
5 variants of the standard cave horror, and internally, they all have labels that indicate different roles in society. There's the workers, the guards, and the alphas. They even wear different jewelry that corresponds to their role. Speaking of clothes, their black masks are clearly handmade by the cave horrors out of stone. Black
Congrats on
stone,
Rapier.
nonetheless.
Yes.
Cavey Davey, who warns you about the cave horrors, tells you that the black masks turn the howls of the cave horrors into a magical attack that damages your sanity. And I can't help but be reminded about the possessed elders from the fall of Imcandoria, whose screams directly pierced the mind of the dwarves. You can even see a carving of the black masks in a rock atop the cave, with the examined text stating that the carving is very, very old. Black stone, insanity, and ancient civilization that may
That's
no
pretty
longer exist.
wild.
Here's my theory. A long time ago, a colony of humans or human-like creatures lived on Mostly Harmless. Until one day, a black stone pillar washed up on their shores. The pillar
Slayer
corrupted the
test
humans,
completed.
driving them mad and causing them to essentially regress into a less evolved state. They lose their ability to speak coherently and can only howl with a scream that drives the people who hear it mad and continue to craft more masks out of black rock.
Not so.
Keep this
mostly
process up for a
harmless.
very, very long time, and the result is cave horrors. The Mostly Harmless pillar is dimmer and smaller than the Lassar pillar. I think the reason it's not currently turning the pirates into lunatics is because it's run out of juice after thousands of years. It's become seemingly inert, and is, as a result, mostly harmless. There's no real way to verify this theory right now, but I think it's a solid theory. If you have an alternative interpretation, I'd love to hear about it. I recently made a video that touched on the very
Well, it's
mysterious
good.
lore of the Broodoo victims. And I got some pretty damn interesting comments on that one, so please, let me have it. But what does it all mean? What are the pillars? Where do they come from? What is Blackstone? The connection to
Joe.
water and death and madness, and what does the phrase, "do you really think you can save them," actually mean? For now, we don't know. That's where the story ends in Old School, and even without an answer, it's a hell of a story. However, there is an answer of a kind in RuneScape 3. I want to preface this by saying that Old School and RuneScape 3 have divergent lore. They are not the same universe. I don't personally think that this is a hard answer to the questions that I posed. All I'm going to say is that it relates to this guy called Zaltak, and if you want to know more about it, I'll put the RS3 wiki page in the description of this video. But again, I'm not personally convinced that this is canon to Old School. For example, fun fact, in RuneScape 3, that whole story about Lassar and the Imkando dwarves and the fall of Imkandoria, most of that does not exist in RuneScape 3.
Yeah. Interesting. That's pretty insane, bro. Dude, that's what I'm saying. The lore for Lassar is so cool. Doing that whole quest and like trying to uncover like this mystery of like how this whole civilization just got killed is so cool. I did not know that Slisk unshielded it just to test it all on the entire population. Okay, Moose. Okay. When I realized they were the same Blackstone, figured Jagex probably made Lassar have the same to be solved in the Majorat finale. Since Slisk was very, very interested in it, it's still important. Yeah, it's got to come back around. It's got to come back around somehow. I wonder if it's like kind of like another god relic, like Stone of Jas kind of vibe. Maybe that's why they added ceilings, that cannons could be in the game, so that RuneScape 3 lore is accurate. Okay. That was interesting. Watch the Oceans one. I am down to watch it. I think another time. That was sick. I always thought Lassar was just a teleport. Well, all the teleports in the ancient book are like cities that used to be. The Majorat aren't evil, by the way, just inherently have no sense of morality. That makes them not good. Ancient crystals could be connected with all the dangerous waters to the east, and the spike-like things coming out of the water similar to when you fight the Whisperer. Huh. The Blackstone Pillars are relics of their own. They're relics from a different universe. Interesting. I mean, how did they get there though? Some dev just control seed some assets instead of making new ones, and now there's YouTube videos. Dude, that's what I was thinking about being a bug. When I said bug, that's what I meant. Like it was just an asset they accidentally put in, you know what I mean? But not if there's actually text from one of the NPCs around it. Like Anakarl used to be a citadel before it became ruins. Exactly. Sasuke is weirdly the only Majorat with a sense of morals, and the only cause of the people he ends up taking to be used as his white/transformations. Only cause of the people he ends up taking to be used. Ancient Spells book is just the Zero spell book and all the teleports from old Zerosian cities. Right. Exactly. Yeah. So all those teleports used to be cities. Yeah. The different universe in question they're from is Azeroth. Okay. Yeah. Moose, thank you for that. Good contribution to the discussion. He wasn't lying when he said there's they sort of become a part of him. What becomes part of him? I would watch the next lore video, but I am feeling a little under the weather, so I think I'm gonna go and sleep at only a 5-hour stream. I know, but I am tired. Oh, theory wise, can't believe these are in the same game. Frickin', I guess I gotta open this in Chrome. I'm not signed in on Yeah, I think I need to rest up and feel better. I don't want to stress my body out. Ta. Ta. That is good, man. That is so funny. Oh, that's so funny. You sound under the weather. Try for all. Yeah, I am. I am, and I don't want to push myself to stream more and make myself more sick. I think I just need to sleep. Try I'm your doctor. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Brett Dog is live. Let's raid him. And I go to bed. All right. Quick hydration check. Cheers. All right. I'm going to try to make raid tomorrow. But it's obviously going to depend on how I feel when I wake up in the morning. Hopefully this is just a brief thing and I feel great, but there's no guarantee. So I'm not going to guarantee any time. I hope I feel better too, because I hope I can make raid day tomorrow. It's supposed to be at 3 p.m. So hopefully we make that. Yes, I need to go and drink a lot of water. I need to get a lot of fluids in me. Big time. I need to start getting some vitamins and fluids in me and kick this thing, nip this in the bud before it gets out of hand. Good night, and thank you all for hanging very, very much. Good night, Makoyo, Crazy, Alerkin, Cast Iron, Archon, Dancing, Gone Soft, Dice, Chid, Danny, Grudley, Crazy, Moose, Larkin, Meep, any other lurkers out there. Good night, guys. And I'll see y'all probably, most likely, definitely tomorrow. Good night, Daverson. Good night. Good night, Dilly. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Bye, guys. See y'all soon.